Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. So very happy to be your number 2,479 here on Twitch. Going to be kicking off the second run of the FTL101 series. Doing Kestrel A again. We had a really brutal start to this series with the Kestrel A run that died on the flagship. It was a very fun run, though. We'll get some redemption this time, I'm pretty sure. Let's head on in and see where the game takes us. Somewhere fun, I'm sure. Feel free to throw out some name suggestions for this fine vessel. So we're going to put 2 at the start of. This is the base ship of FTL. I'm going to grab some names for our crew as well. We have all the ships unlocked, but going to roll through in a somewhat organized fashion. First 28 victories on the FTL100 will be the base ships, followed by picking one of 3 random rolls. Where are we at last time? I think we ended on Mortomni. Eleneth. Martin P. And Ghost Sun. Oh, a lot of good suggestions here, making it tough on me today. Ooh, this is a tough choice. I should do number 2. That'll be less characters, so we still have 13 left. Soap Dish Nick, thanks for 39 months. Enjoy that. Continue lurk. Violet, thanks for almost 4 years as well as we're starting here. Having a hard time choosing today. All right, number 2 pencil. I'll take it. I'm gonna put the ship number in the name of the ship because I think that'll be easier for looking at the scoreboard and stuff where we're at. Thank you all for your wonderful creative suggestions. Let's go. All right, if you're new to FTL, this is the roguelike game of space exploration. It's our goal to work our way through 8 different sectors of randomly generated space on our way to a 3-phase flagship fight. This square right here represents 1 sector map. So I'm going to do 7 of those plus an 8th different one. The Kestrel A is the starting ship in FTL. I started Burst Laser 2 Artemis, which is a very nice setup, but like almost all other ships, you need more offense to progress in the game. On our very first run of the FTL101, we had a really tough time finding weapons. We made it all the way to the flagship fight and died. My favorite kind of FTL run. A good challenge. I do very much have a feeling, though, that this one will go better. Okay, let's see here. I think I want to hit all 4 of these, or at least 3. Okay, prepare to fight. Cool. Okay, so they have... this is really tough to dodge out. I think I'm just going to put it in engines and hit their weapons. There is a way to toggle shields on this, but it's really tough to pull off. I'm just going to take my lick and defeat the ship. All right, 19 scrap-a-doodle. Good start here. Attack the pirate. Since this ship has a missile launcher, I'm gonna put the Artemis into their weapons. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, let's run to repair this now. Okay, enemy FTL charging. Really? They have 3 crew on there. Fair, I guess. Do I use another one here? Maybe. Let's fire the burst laser first. Nothing seems to have survived the battle, so if we got the kill there, apparently there was a weapon available. There is no way to do that here, and getting a 3-crew ship inside of Sector 1, Sector 2 is an incredibly rare event. Okay, well, back-to-back-to-back ship fights is excellent. Definitely going to use Artemis here. Okay, cool. All right, already up to 47 scrap, just a couple jumps in. Nice. I think I might actually end up hitting this one to get over here. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna dive on this one. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 before the exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Probably not, actually. Let's check down here at the very least. Hey there, Grayson. Glad you could make it. Hell yeah, storage cache. Let's go. Okay, combat drone mini beam's actually pretty dangerous. We're gonna fire into the drones here, so that's the more dangerous piece. And we're also just gonna hope our shield's up when the mini beam goes off. It's not. Okay. Okay, now the drone's down. We got fire and sensors. I'm gonna vent this out right now before it spreads. Yeah. Okay. Alright, fire's out. Good. Investigate the station. Alright, no store yet. I'd really like to see my first store before spending scrap here, but 2 shields is very safe. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 before the exit. I'm probably going to head back here, and there's almost guaranteed to be a store back here. Since we have Artemis Bursley, let's hold on just a minute. Getting a weapon here would be better than our second shield, or comparable. Sensor station. Alright, alright. This is also a very dangerous ship. It's going to use a missile again. I should be here. Nice, we managed to get underneath the beam. That's very good. Hey, V. Gately, thanks for 2 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. Okay, yeah, there's 2 stores. Okay, so actually here, we got some choices now. We can take both stores by going 1, 2, 3, 4, exit. Or oh man, there's actually some decent stuff going on here. Okay, so another option is to go 1, 2, 3, 4, exit. But it also appears to me this one is more than halfway past the line. So going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here and then diving is very real possibility. We get 4 ship fights in 2 stores that way. Or we can get 3 ship fights in 1 store without a dive. You know, I suppose in this situation, we're going to be taking this path either way. So we're going to take these 3 jumps and then go into the store. And then we'll decide if we're going to the exit or we're going to take this route here. Seeing as we're going into an asteroid field and I have 3 ship fights coming up, I am going to buy the 2 shield bars. Okay, now we have this. Hey, you too, Tharson. Thanks for being here, dude. What's up, Delbach? Okay, pilot's mind control is a little tough. Double ion blast. Really glad we grabbed that upgrade now. Okay, their shields just went down. That's tough for them. Okay, we're clear. What? I guess that happened. Yo, Thunderhawk, my pleasure, dude. Thanks for 5 months. Appreciate that continuation very much. Should have enough scrap here to buy any weapon that we want. We'll never surrender a clue. Because at that one time we did. Whoops. Take a peek what's going on in there. The ship can't damage us, luckily. Ooh, okay, okay. Double Mantis is tempting. So I'm going to fire only 2 lasers here. This ship has a very low amount of hull. Alright, it's a little unfortunate. Alright, so Mana's taken an extremely long time to repair, so I'm going to fire only 2 lasers at a time, hoping they hit. Didn't there? We got a series of hits on that one. It was possible to keep the O2 down. I'm going to try a 2-hit again here, too. So if the fire starts, which it looks like it just did, we could have a crew kill here. Fire? Yeah, there's fire in there. The nice thing about fire starting in that room is that fire also removes oxygen. Unfortunately, they're sticking in for the repair here. How much health? 32. Okay. I need another fire to start here, basically. Enemy FTL delayed. Okay, so we're not getting out of this one. Got it. That's all right. Oh, they had level 202 and level 2 piloting. That's nuts. Defend the outpost. The words outpost here guarantee we're getting a double reward from this event. Beautiful. No better thing to see right before the store. Yo, Soapbox Huey, thanks for that tier 2 sub in 30 consecutive months. Legendary. Thank you, man. Yo, JBell2825, thanks for 27 months. Thank you. Alright, sweet, we're pretty well set up here. Let's see what happens. Okay. Well, Burst Laser 2 happened, and I'm gonna buy that and then not dive. Yes. Alright, we're already way better off than we were on the previous run as far as offense goes. Cool. Bit of a temptation to take the store here and then take the sun. If this was a non-sun beacon, I might. But the fact is that our offense is fixed now, and we don't need to worry about it for a while. We're good through about Sector 4 with the Burst Laser 2 online, which is our next objective. Let's go ahead and repair here at the store up to 23. And we'll be happy we have another weapon. Still got to buy some power and other stuff, but we're in the clear. Got 2 shields online, got a weapon inside of Sector 1. Really does not get much better than that. Alright, let's go ahead and buy a power bar now. Well, let's hold on a second. Let's see what the next sector has for us. NG controlled, Zoltan controlled. We're going to take NG controlled here. Hey, Alex Andreasen, thanks for 9 awesome months, and Nazareth, thanks for 64. Thank you all for initiating a hype train on this afternoon to evening broadcast. If you do choose to share your resub notifications, subscribe, use bits, or gift during this time, got a chance some exclusive emote unlocks. But as always, and I do very much mean, thank you for the most important thing, the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Grateful to share it with you. I'm not sure exactly what I'd get from a store right now, but I do think saving is a decent idea. Dude, what a bonanza. Doheka, Hedrodronosaur. Let's try it again. Doheka Dronosaur, thanks for 15 months. Consultant, thanks for 16. And Fabled Redacted, thanks for 27 months of lurking. Thank you. I'm gonna take this jump. I got a good feeling about it. We can also use our missile resource very aggressively now because we have a better setup to go into. I'm gonna go take a look here real quick. Artemis is going into weapons for sure. Do they have an engineer on board? Or is it all Manus? Yeah, they do have an engineer. Fair enough. Okay. Zion says, thanks for 7 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Lurker's #1, dude. The best of the best. What's up, Civvies? Civvies ran away. Can't blame him. I only get 3 more jumps before the store if we go there. I almost feel like skipping the store might be the better option here. Let's go here and check it out. We can also just buy our weapon power right now if we want to. What's going to be better than getting this weapon online? Suppose we get like a clutch hacking pickup or something here. Let's delay this burst laser 2 for just a second. Okay. Hell yeah. This event is tough, but it does give a guaranteed weapon as reward. Yep, long-range scanners is always a possibility. That's a fair one. Hey there, Prayer. Thanks for 3 awesome months and Texas Toast. Welcome to the Dapper. That missed. There we go. So on this ship, we just have to damage their hull to the appropriate amount, then they're going to surrender. And if we let them go, the people that hired us to do this job are going to give us a weapon. Let them live. Oh! They're going to give us a glaive beam. Okay. So, glaive beam is probably just going to be sold for 47 scrap because it's so early. It's basically like a half sector worth of scrap in a single weapon. Huge gain. I guess in that case, we're probably just going to go 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, and then head down to the store and over here. But I am strongly considering skipping stores, though. Getting hacking right now would be very big. Combat Drone Mark 1. A small NG research vessel is trying to fend off a Manus ship. You move into engagement after a quick scan of your ship. The Manus ship retreats. That glaive beam, dude. The NG offer you a drone schematic as thanks for your timely arrival. That's awesome, because combat drone sells for 25. Wow, Heavy Laser 2 is an awesome piece of equipment. Though maybe going more into weapons right now isn't the best idea. I think since we've already purchased Burst Laser 2, it is not the time to double down on buying another weapon. Thank you all for that big generosity during that hype train. Appreciate it very much. I guess the problem with buying Heavy Laser 2 right now is we're not going to be using it for at least a couple of sectors. With the way our weapons are loaded out here, it's going to be a long time till it's active, because double Burst Laser 2 Artemis is more efficient than Burst Laser 2 Heavy Laser. Yo, Smurfizzle, thanks for 63, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Hulkster, that's also a very fair point. The Glade Beam is a very efficient weapon early game. Certainly is something we could use, though. Yeah, Double Burst Laser 2 Glade Beam sounds better than the Heavy Laser, and we don't have to pay for the Glade Beam, so I think we're just going to keep that there. We got 2 jumps until we can make it to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to the exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exit. Beautiful. All right, we're going to make purchasing decisions at this store after the next 2 jumps. And then we're probably just going to get the Burst Laser 2 online, and then 3 engines. But I am willing to buy hacking right now. I guess when we get down to the bottom line on that Heavy Laser 2, it doesn't solve any problems for us right now, and our late game is also solved too. Wow! Federation sympathizers contact you as you arrive. We know your mission should be secret, so don't ask how we know about it. Take this schematic, it's all we can do to help. Hull repair. Hull repair sells for 50 scrap. That's crazy, dude. Almost like the game's apologizing for the last run. Hey, Pydarion, thanks for 18 months. Glad you enjoyed that last run. It sure was a good one. I really enjoy challenging runs of FTL, and this game continues to deliver. See what kind of crew they got. They can't damage us, so... They only have 2 crew here. Dare I? I'm gonna try for some O2 hits here. Fine. Only a level 1 hack here. There's not really that much disruption happening. If I can get a fire started in the O2 room, we might be in a pretty decent spot. While I'm trying. Could also fire the Artemis for that small chance to breach, but I think I'd rather save my missile resource, even if we don't use our missiles now. I may be able to sell them for scrap later, so if I don't need to, I won't. Alright, we're now past the point of hope that we're going to be able to suffocate this ship. Last remaining chance, in fact, is this, causing a breach. Wasn't meant to be. Okay, not the stuff we wanted here. Am I holding on to this hull repair drone? I almost don't see a reason not to. I mean, perhaps we do end up going into drones this run. With what we have, it's certainly possible. Let's take this 120 scrap. Let's buy a weapon power and 2 power bars. And then let's buy an engine and another power bar. Okay, now we have double burst laser 2 and 3 engines available. I'm gonna take this 5 scrap and buy a fuel as well. Neat. Attack him before he can attack. Attack the attacker attacking. Whoa, dude. That is quite a nice offer. I think I'm going to take that. 6 fuel, 6 missiles, 9 scrap. I mean, 6 fuel is worth 18 scrap just by itself. The missile count's also very good there, but really what that's about is the fuel. It's fuel we don't have to buy later. Dude, we found the slug interceptor ship? This is great, dude. So this ship does not have a connected O2, so in this case we're just going to get a real easy crew kill. It's got to wait it out. Yo, Sam Dabbers, thanks for 33 months. Awesome broccoli, my sir. Hell yeah. Halfway there on piloting and engines. Feels good. Well, since we're not firing weapons here, let's just take a peeks. Nice. It's over halfway there now. Shisha Basha, thanks for 4 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. $20 and $9. Beautiful. Okay, we're back up to 40 scrap here. At 50, we can bring the Artemis into this, and having double burst laser to Artemis is really a problem solver. Though I feel with just double burst laser 2, I should probably save for my next possible store. Explore the asteroid field. Hey, we didn't take damage in here. That's great. Perhaps having the Artemis loaded in is better. One thing's for sure, after this first volley, it's sitting pretty. Oh, dude, we got ion damage and the shields went down? That's tough. Alright, shields are back. Enemy FTL delayed forever. You're right, Claudio. An early 3 shields is very powerful, but not required here. There's other things I'd prefer over 3 shields, though it's not a wrong decision to get that. We're not going to take the bribe here because this is a double reward chance. I enjoy Dublin. What's our weapon training at? Not even half yet. Yeah, we'll stick with the double burst laser here. Hey, Ashley Zora, thanks for 25 months. Appreciate that quarter century. Thank you. Five fuel, 2 drum parts. It's a good offer, but the chance at 2 scrap rewards, can't do it. Hey, Zifkin, thanks for 9 months. Nice dark bum, dude. $7 and 10 hull points repair. That's awesome. Like an extra 20 scrap there. Well, certainly we're going to go Zoltan Homeworlds over Zoltan Controlled. Zoltan Homeworlds the chance at that Zoltan Super Shield. Or fully trained in everything crew. Okay, I'm going to take at least 2 jumps before the store, and then we'll head over. Yes, we bought the Burst Laser too. We found the Glaive Beam. Alright, this is a biggie boy ship right here. Making me regret not getting that engine purchase, or weapon purchase. That's fine-ish, except for the next missile's going to be up there. I'm hoping this next missile does not hit our shields before this fires. If that doesn't happen, we're okay. And that big hull repair we got softens the blow here a bit. Wow, they went back into the piloting? Madmans. It's topper time, those fellers. We know this is an Artemis missile. I'm going to go ahead and actually fire into shields here, because this isn't hurting us. The missile launcher will, though. Okay, here we go again. Ooh, okay. Is fair. Yeah, that's what I was worried about before. Let's have the weapon guy go down there. Okay, much better. Yo, no life, Ryan. Thanks for 60 months. Appreciate that 5 years, dude. Four, 5, 2, 3, 4. Debating how much I want to do before the store here. I don't think we'll be facing another ship of that difficulty. What's possible? It's a tough one. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and then we'll head down over this way somewhere. Perhaps grab these nebulas on the way out. But yeah, 2 more jumps before the store sounds adequate. Hell yeah. An unarmed Zoltan transport vessel is slowly making its way towards the beacon here they hail. This is a Zoltan peace envoy. We carry no weapons or shielding and rely on the mercy of others to communicate our message. I'm going to hear these guys out. We take your silence for interested contemplation. They talk at length about peace and harmony, but either it's beyond your simple mind or it's all nonsense. They finish. Please spread the word of enlightenment to those that have not heard. Once you have, contact our brethren. They transmit coordinates of their so-called brethren. Alright, this beacon right here is either going to be a fully trained everything Zoltan or Zoltan Super Shield. 2 things that are very nice for us. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then over. I'm not going to skip my store for it. However, if this would be overtaken for us taking the store, I'd absolutely skip the store right now. But we got it. Big find indeed. That's what you want to find in the Zoltan homeworlds. Okay, here's long-range scanner, and here's heavy laser. I think heavy laser is a much more efficient version of the heavy laser 2 for this setup. We cannot, however, do double burst laser 2 heavy laser glaive beam. That's out of the question. But double burst laser 2 heavy laser right now is good, basically up to the flagship. I think this might be a justification to sell off the glaive beam now, to have double burst laser 2 heavy laser with the Artemis in the flex spot. We'll need mind controller hacking to make that work on the flagship fight, but it would give us a pretty nice advantage right now, as we're going to be able to scrap up via the selling the glaive beam. I don't feel as if dropping the Artemis is worth it yet, because the Artemis missile is kind of like the ultimate run saver. If we run into a really nasty ship or our weapons get damaged, we at least have 2 damage that can pierce shields. Another ludicrous play here would be to purchase both heavy laser 2 and heavy laser, because we can have burst laser 2, heavy laser 2, heavy laser 1. That seems a bit extreme to me. Yo, Pickle Dude, thanks for 50 months, man. HydroMnet, welcome to the Dapper. Or HydroMnet, excuse me. Thanks so much for that consideration. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to do that. Okay, yeah, I'm going to sell the glaive. I'm going to purchase the heavy laser. I'm not going to purchase heavy laser 2 right now. Yeah, glaive beam's good. The reason I'm going to drop glaive beam, I guess if you want to boil it down, is that the weapon system we have fires about twice as fast as the glaive beam already. So no matter what we build into the system now, the glaive beam will be lagging. I am also just going to purchase the long-range scanners, of course. And I'm going to purchase this weapon power. I am not going to drop the hull repair drone yet, though it sells for 50 scrap and it'd be a really nice upgrade just to get. The hull repair drone, if we don't find hacking, could be a game-saving item. We could buy drone control and then fully repair our ship with our drone parts. Yo, Ghost Haven 15, thanks for 47. Thank you. Oh my god, they're doing it. This is an especially vicious setup. Alright, so I'm going to vent the door out here, except for the med bay. And med bay's going on. Come on in. It is possible that our first volley here hits their weapons, and that'd be nice. I have a feeling this is going to hurt. Okay, as soon as our shield bubble goes down here, I'm actually going to trade it for engines. Don't hit my O2. That was close, man. Okay, and now that those have passed over, we're going to do this, and this for now. Okay, shields getting hit's not ideal. This should do it. There we go. Wow. Okay, there is a good chance I can get a kill here. Oh, never mind. They're too injured. Big bada boom. Hey, take it easy, Smurf. Well, of course, there's another store here. With selling the hull repair drone, we could pick up hacking, so it's not bad. Yeah, the Zoltan boarding events, I think the scariest event inside of Zoltan homeworlds. Had our O2 got hit there, we would have been in quite a pickle. Mercury 03. Thanks for 49 biggins once again. One more for that big 5-0. Wow, man. Alright, I'm not going to buy Flak 1 here as much as I'd like to, because we've already spent 80 scrap on Burst Laser 2 and 50 scrap on Heavy Laser 1. So spending another 65 scrap on weapon is an overextension. I'd also have to sell the whole repair drone to do that. I don't want to do that right now. I would rather buy 3 shields at this point. Okay, let's buy 2 repairs here while they're still cheap. What does the Artemis sell for? 19. Yeah. 42. Yeah, okay. I was just reconsidering that flak. It's not worth it right now. Hard to turn down, but correct. You arrive at the location specified by the peace-loving Zoltan, but the only thing nearby is a rebel ship closing in fast. We found you. You're not getting away this time. We're going to hail them. Perhaps there could be reconciliation of our ideals without war. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed. They bought it. Open the cargo hold. Suddenly, all indications of the rebel ship fade away, and a Zoltan fleet appears around your ship. The captain of the ship you met previously materializes on your bridge. Although your methods are crude and most certainly ineffective, it is clear you took our previous meeting to heart. If your ship represents the Federation's willingness to adapt, we shall do what we can to aid in their fight. I will personally assist. Cool. Well, the Zoltan Shield is the better quest reward there, but it doesn't mean that this is bad. Getting a 4th crew that's fully trained is awesome. I'm going to slide this guy to shields, and now we have a fully trained weapons dude. So Envoy's getting a new name here from the patron list, and that name is Spike Rock. Yes, we also get an extra power bar for this too. That's very, very important note. I'm going to purchase a power bar right now, and then I think our next purchase is 3 shields here. I also feel as if I'm going to dive on this sector, but let's take a few jumps and find out if that's true or not. Okay, we're attacking. We don't have time for that nonsense. What's going on over there? Okay, I don't think it's unreasonable for us to get a crew kill here. They also cannot take our shields fully down, so there's that. So I'm going to try to do heavy laser into the O2, because heavy laser has a chance at breach every time it happens. No breach this time. But if we get 1 breach in the O2, then it's over. Fair enough. I'm not going to try to stagger the O2 down here, only trying to hit with the heavy laser, essentially. I'm actually going to fire 2 lasers at a time here. Depower after that, so we get only the heavy laser going past. So I can hit with the heavy laser 2 more times here, only. Okay, miss. The misses. I believe each heavy laser has a 15% chance at breach, fire, and stun. So maybe even just a little bit unlucky so far. Okay, so we're not getting a crew kill here. Fine. We did our due diligence. We tried. Okay, how many to this one? We got 3 to this one, 2 to this. Actually, if we include this nebula jump in our dive, we should be able to get 4 jumps before the exit. Hiku Zinderdor, thanks for 30 months in that tier 2 sub. Thank you. Tequila Dude, the 28 ships includes all type Bs and Cs of all ship variations. Well, I guess no matter what we do, we're starting here. Okay, they have 2 lasers here, and we have 2 shields, so we're safe. So the trick here is to not damage a system that takes power. If we damage a system that takes power, they're going to bring this online. So instead of doing that, we're going to fire into piloting only here, which is not a power consumption system. There's a good general rule for ion storms and FTL. If you can create a safe situation for yourself, you can fire to empty room or piloting to not have their power distribution change. Got him. You're right, Zelsi. There was a training opportunity there if we wanted it. Okay. In that case, I was going to skip over this second Ion Storm, but we see there's a ship fight there, so I might as well go 1, 2, 3, something like that. Scrap is scrap. Guess we can also dive on this one. Perhaps there's a further extension here if we go down this way. And we'll find out momentarily. Alright. Yikes, man. Cool ship, dude. Okay, you pick up a Zoltan life raft floating in space. Its inhabitant asks you to retake his ship from pirates who recently commandeered it. I'm certain it is clear, he concludes, that you must not destroy my vessel in the process. Well, no guarantees, man. Okay, double fire in the O2 is not a small thing to happen here. Actually, I think we can get a crew kill right now. Here we go. Yeah! The last pirate life signs blink out and the Zoltan returns to his bridge. Egalitarianism is a cornerstone of successful cohabitation. Please enjoy the fruits of your labor. High scrap reward and shield recharge booster, which improves our shield recharge bar by 15%. Hell yeah. I can offer my services. They're going to say we're not prepared for that mission, unfortunately. I could have done it. Just did. Okay, well, with hull repair drone and shield recharge booster, I am very tempted right now to grab 3 shields. Let's go here first. Dock. Okay. At least they're not reboarding us. Energy Instigator. Okay, we got the breach this time, so that's actually game over for them. The O2 is going to be out of that room before the repair happens, and then they're done. Yeah, he's going to try to repair, but with no O2 in the room and 1 crew in there, it's just not going to happen, I don't think. If it does, we can hit him again. Actually, they passed off the baton there in pretty good timing, so they may actually get the... Nope, we're good. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and fire into weapons too then, because this ship can technically damage us. Hey there, Kiku's Indoor Door. Thanks for that tier 2 sub in 30 months if I did miss you earlier. As always, I relate to or mission notification due. Sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of that humanitis myself. Some very spicy kitties in the house today. Alright, 152 scrap here. Winston, you're a very spicy boy, I can tell. Okay, I'm gonna buy 3 shields? 3 shields. And 1 power bar. Let's spend it. So we're going to hit by an ASB on this dive, but the dive was major worth it. We got shield recharge booster and 2 scrap rewards for this. Also, our weapon system is very capable of damaging or possibly even defeating this dive ship. This could still be very painful, but I have faith it's going to be alright. Okay, the missile went down and a breach. That's beautiful. Good dodges, good dodges. Let's go here. That'll split up the repair on weapons at least. Okay, the anti-ship battery missed as well. That is ideal. Oh, I'm gonna hang in here for a second now that we can jump away. Might be able to get the kill. Maybe not. Yeah, ASB's coming in before we can fire again. Let's go. Abandoned sector or civilian sector? We're not ill-equipped for abandoned sector, but I think I'd still rather have Civi. There's also 2 nebulas to go with our long-range scanners here. They aren't really bad, Solinier, to be honest. They're just different to use. Generally speaking, faster firing weapons hit their target faster, but slower weapons are more powerful. All right, before we head into Sector 4 here, a little over an hour into our show, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, take the same break we take at the same time every single show. Going to grab my snack, my breakfast, in fact. Please enjoy these spicy kitties during our brief intermission. We'll return momentarily to continue this run, number 2 in our FTL101 series. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Hope you enjoyed those kitties on the break. Let's head back into our run here, headed into Sector 4. Let's head up to the store here. Do I take one jump before the store? Maybe. Yes, one jump before the store. We go here, and then here, through the nebulas, and back down. Yes. Okay, I'll be that less incompetent captain, I guess. Oh, man, maybe I skipped the store here. I think we do. Getting 3 extra jump here is pretty strong. We do miss out on these nebulas, which is essentially 2 extra jumps. Is there a way for us to get both? Okay, if I go here, this is 3 jumps like there, so that's here. This would be 4, so that's here. 5 here. Okay, we can make it all the way over. We miss out on the quest marker. I mean, there's nothing wrong here with delaying the store. My thought is, though, we could end up getting hacking at the store, or even drone control with the hull repair drone could be okay. Tough choice. What else could be at the store that's not hacking? Also at 47, is that enough? I'd have to sell shield recharge booster and hull repair right now to pick up hacking. Okay, well, I'm gonna do it. There's drone control. Automated reloader is quite strong here. Backup battery just looks pretty nice too. Maybe I just pick up backup battery. Should probably also strongly consider getting rid of the shield recharge booster here, the hull repair drone. I actually like shield charge booster. It's a very good defensive augmentation. Let's sell hull repair here to purchase backup battery. And then we'll buy 1 engine power here, so we can back up battery into 4 engines, and we have 7 lasers, 3 shields in Sector 4. Should be more than adequate to continue this sector. 7 fuel for 4 missiles. I'm so in on that deal. Beautiful. I'm kind of considering not taking these jumps to make it back up to the quest. It's tough, though. Okay, where's the earliest connector to the exit, or latest connector to the exit? It's right here. If I take only 1 more nebula, might be a way to get back up this way. There's 8 sectors, red box, 7 regular, and then the final last stand sector. Yeah, I'm just going to skip these nebulas here. I'm going to take this one. We'll cut those and go from there. Long range scanner, boom. What's up, Michael? Let's get you a new name here. That name is Satra. Getting a rock is awesome, because rocks are very efficient crew, and they give a lot of blue options on events. I guess I should have gone here, but oh well. Well, it's either the quest and a fight or 3 fights. I'm going to take the 3 fights here. It's just, this is such a large amount of scrap being shown. While the quest reward could be good, this is guaranteed goodies. Where are you hacking? Anything but the med base, sir. Have mercy. How will I get my nanobots? Okay, this did toggle, but not for long enough to actually disable the missile. I don't think we're getting out without this firing. Okay, I was wrong. Happily. Okay, well, they got rocks, so let's try hitting the O2 here, and if we get fires or a breach... Ooh, double fire there. No surrender. Unfortunately, FTL's charging, so there's not going to be an O2 kill here. Oh, there could be. In a slightly different circumstance. Okay, this quest marker added to the map could be a store. Unfortunately, it's in a very disadvantageous position. There's no way we're getting to that. Fair enough. Attack the pirates. Alright, this pirate can't damage us, so I think I might take a moment here to grab some training. Wait, is this the shield guy? No. Who had shield training? Somebody have weapon training here, kind of? Okay, Ghost Sun did. I'm actually going to swap these fellers right now. I'm going to put the Zoltan on shields and put the guy that was on weapons back on weapons. And then I'm going to auto-fire this heavy laser for a moment. Hey, thanks a lot, Thunderhawk. Have a great one. Thanks for stopping by today. Let's look at our pilot trained and our weapon guy trained too. It won't take too long at all, I don't think. Did I sell shield recharge booster? I did not. I sold the whole repair drone. So with a fully trained shield crew and also having the shield recharge booster, this bar goes 45% faster. That's a lot like having 4 shields in a lot of situations. Let's also see what's going on in there. Alright, with an engineer and a rock, probably going to be very hard to manufacture an O2 kill, though I think it's in the realm of possibility. Dude, Prinny Zero, if I missed you, thanks for 22 biggins. Now saying that, I realize I didn't miss you, so enjoy your double, Prinny. Thanks for sharing this time and place, my man. Everybody's favorite ship to play in FTL. I like the 4-man boarding ships myself. Big fan of Mantis B particularly. Kestrel is such a great starting ship for FTL. The design of this game is stellar. The good offense, but not overpowered in any way. Hell yeah! Ding! Crew training's done. Yeah, crystal ships are badass too. Stealth A is a challenging vessel. I think Stealth A has a really great start though. Long-range scanners and that dual laser mini-beam. Stealth A capitalizes on game knowledge a lot more than some other ships. Hey, Watch Farm, thanks for 49 months. Much appreciation. I guess after this ship, we have really the choice of any of the remaining 27 ships, right? We get a win here. To go to, so I'm probably going to save my favorites for more towards the last of the base ships. But let me see if I can list off the ships off the top of my head right here. We got Kestrel, Ingi, Mantis, Zoltan, Lanius. There's more than that. Why am I blanking on this right now? Crystal, that's 6. There's one more, I think. Rock. Yes, and Federation. That's them. That's all of them. So we got Federation, Kestrel, Engineer, Mantis, Rock, Lanius, Crystal, and one more. Captain Cornflake, our first run on this FTL101 was not a victory. Slug, there it is. That's the last one. Good old slugs. Let's do Slug A for our next ship. Oh, nothing to be sad about Captain Cornflake. It was a very challenging and good run. My favorite types in FTL. It's fun to win, but what I appreciate most about FTL is its ability to continue to challenge me even after 3,000 hours. It was a beautiful run through and through. Not going to be doing too much training on this FTL100. This is just too good of an opportunity to pass up. Okay, we're 3/4 there. Beautiful. Ooh, yeah, Armand. Zoltan C is a particularly vicious vessel for battery management. I will agree with that statement wholeheartedly. Alright, just like 3 more firings here, and then we can fire our full volley in twice and be trained. Actually, full volley in twice right now, and we are trained. Need 6 more firings. On the weapons, it's per weapon fired, not per projectile. So for firing these 3 weapons once, that's 3 pips. Yep, NGB is the one cruise ship. There's a lot of tricks to that ship, but it is I would say the worst starting ship as far as stats go. It's one of the only ships in the game, in fact, the only ship in the game that cannot take on a 2-shield ship with its base weapons. Repair arm? I don't want that. Okay. Repair arm will be fine here. We'll sell it before it's really a detriment, but we reduces scrap collected by 15% and heals us slightly when we get scrap. Okay, forward scout's gonna be trying to run here. His highest minion, I'm gonna post the mods link here in chat. That is the Rebel Fleet Pursuit mod, or Rebel Fleet Pursuit indicator. There is about 15 different variations of the Rebel Fleet Pursuit mod. You can have it with lines with numbers, lines with only so many numbers, etc. But that is a pretty nice quality of life mod. Dead. We're currently just using the base Rebel Fleet Pursuit. In order to install mods in FTL, you have to use the Slipstream Mod Manager. It's a real slam dunk, though. Once you have it set up, you just load the mods into the folder and then patch the game, and it's done. Okay. I am quite interested in seeing a store here, in fact. Mostly because I want to sell this repair arm, but also because hacking would be life-changing right now. Okay, it's not that, but it's okay. Let's sell the repair arm here. Mind control's kind of like hacking. Drone control defense drone is rarely an inadequate purchase. The cool part about mind control here is we do have a dedicated sensors fellow, so we can use that pretty proactively. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up mind control here. It's not the first augmentation I want, but it will put in some significant work. So when we mind control the pilot, we remove the base evasion of an enemy ship. If they have higher level piloting, they do receive a percentage of their auto evasion while mind controlled. But bottom line is that mind control improves the chance of our weapons hitting. And in some select cases, allows us to get crew kills by disabling O2 repairs via that. Okay, I'm going to sell 12 drone parts for 48 scrap here. That brings us down to 8 drone parts, but I'm not currently using any drone parts. All right, I'm going to go ahead and go to the next sector. No dive here. Slug Home, Nebula, or Manus controlled? Since we have sensors, our long-range scanner is Nebula seems desirable, but Manus controlled has some really high potential for crew kills with mind control. Yeah, mind control also has a negative synergy versus the slug side. Let's take Manus controlled here. I think Manus controlled is just as good as Slug Home Nebula for our current setup. We might forfeit a jump or two, but since we have long-range scanners, that's okay. I just misclicked that jump. Ooh. If I sell 6 for 24 here, and we do pick up hacking, that could be pretty detrimental, huh? I think I'm going to ignore this one. I do want to have access to drone parts. Okay, we're going to take these 2 and then the store jump. Cool. I meant to click here first, which would have been better. Oh well. The event we want to watch out for here in the Mantis homeworld sector is the empty sun beacon. That's just going to be a boarding event with no scrap attached. Those only really exist in the Mantis sectors. Okay. They're sending out an ion intruder drone, which is a little bit concerning. Okay, it landed in batteries. It's going to go into weapons next, which is going to really put a cramp on our style here. I'm going to drop the O2 and actually move the Zoltan over so we can 4-on-1 this ion intruder when it gets here. Okay, we hit with the first 2 lasers, so I'm going to swap this over to O2, actually. Okay, we missed. Oh, it went to O2 instead. Thank you, ion intruder. That was very considerate of you. We did shuffle out the repair there. I was waiting. Am I actually gonna get the kill here? Maybe. I'm gonna wait for this to see what happens. If I get a breach here, I mean, it's possible. Alright, they're done. Yo, Sanity, enjoy that continued lurk, man. You rock. Dun, 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 dun. There's hacking. Okay, okay. Well, I feel better already. We did saw off all those drone parts, but hacking allows us to guarantee our weapons hit. Luckily for us, at 7 lasers, on a lot of ships, we don't need to use a hacking part right now. Gonna buy 4 fuel here. Seven jumps to the exit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need to plan this out better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that. We'll say also, grabbing a power and weapons here is a pretty good value. It does put us behind on power consumption, but it brings our total damage possibility up a lot higher. Let's do this. I've got 28 missiles right now, so worst case scenario, I feel this saves me several drone parts in the coming sectors. We can afford to do that. Okay, so they're going to board here. It's fine. Well, they have no med bay or clone bay. I think I can get a crew kill here. Let's find out. I'm going to risk this missile to get that. Okay, hold on. You go here. You go here. Dropping a power so the shield stays up. Yeah, I'm gonna save my mind control here for a second. Let's go here. Okay, the thing we wanted to go down there didn't go down. So I'm gonna go back in here real quick. And I'm gonna mind control this guy. Okay, the missile launcher is down. That's the important part to me. Though I will say our crew kill potential here just went down. Maybe not a crew kill at all. I guess the fact of the matter is I don't want to get hit by this big old honkin' missile, man. I don't. Mantis ships are notorious for having low hull count, so it's often a struggle to find crew kills versus them. Slightly different ship composition, though. We could have slow-rolled that one. Intense, the location of a subsystem on the vessel is determined by the ship type that you're using. So, for example, hacking always appears in the same spot on this ship. Oh, hey, no shields in an asteroid field. I like this guy. Yes, bold move by the auto scout indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, our pathing's relatively set here. This distress is honestly probably a mantis trap. Do I have a way to do this? Distress signal is coming from a small space station orbiting an uninhabited planet. Satellite defense system has gone haywire, and the repair crew can't approach without being fired on. Ion, Engineer, Lanius, Cloaking are the options. I don't have any of those things. So we're going to leave this alone. There's a basically coin flip for a small scrap reward or a guaranteed 5 hull damage here. Sorry, guys. Wish I could. Okay, they're going to board here. This is also a Mantis ship. I'm just going to go ahead and mind control those guys. They can fight each other for my amusement. Okay, there's no mind control to do on their ships. So we're going to roll back to doors now. Oh, they left him alone? Tuffy. Fun little fact about solar flares is it's not about the amount of shields that you have in the solar flare. It is simply that you have a shield online. So unless you have no shields, the solar flares are safe. You may still take damage, but you're not going to get 6 fires or something the way you would if you had no shields. Alright, we got oodles of time before the next solar flare, so we're going to repair our ship before we jump away. Cool. Intruders on board. What's up, dude? Alright, fight for my amusement again. Alright, we're gonna prepare the counter boarding team right here. Get him. Hey, Legendary, glad you feel that way. Thank you so much for 52 months of support. Appreciate that very much. Mighty Moss, thanks for the 2 years earlier, too, if I missed you. I'm paranoid now. Part of our no-frills format, there's no pop-ups or alerts that play on stream. That includes alerts that play in my headset. So remember, a few minutes behind getting to you. My apologies. Rest assured, I appreciate the time you're choosing to spend here and your support very much. Literally couldn't do it without you. That's a fact. Okay, I'm going to scrap the debris here. There's a chance of getting a crew on this one, but also a chance of losing crew, and I'm very happy with our 5 crew. I don't want to lose any of those. They're trained, they're on their systems, we're operating well. Alright, a little lower on fuel than I would like here, but that's the only problem we currently have. Saving up for cloaking seems very reasonable. Oh, another power bar would be awesome. Let's buy level 2 backup battery here. Bam. Right. Go. Gonna be avoiding distresses until I get an engineer. Wow. If I didn't have long-range scanners, I'd scout the sector, but we're fighting right now. This ship does have the potential capability to disable our shielding and hit with the halberd beam, but it would require a lot of consecutive hits. I think by that time, the shield's going to be down and they're going to be hit. Go. Okay, let's mind control the pilot, too. My bad. That's good enough. Swing and a miss. They got the jukes. Nope. 27 scrap, not acceptable for Sector 6. Okay, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3 here. Well, maybe I just skip this jump and take this one. This does reveal a lot. I'm a little worried about not getting a store, but we can afford to. Sensors are being jammed. I could care less. I will not use a hacking part to unjam my sensors. Okay, they're in the battery room as well, so let's go ahead and do this real quick. Walk over here real fast. You guys go over here. Okay, good. They're fighting each other. It's only 3 crew here. This is going to be easy enough to solve. We're going to put all 4 crew in this room. We're going to open the doors. We're going to close off this side of the ship. Going to leave oxygen right here, which is the next place they're going to go. Enemy crew will always deviate to the nearest source of oxygen. Yo, lost 2 things for 93 consecutive months. It's been a part of the channel community for all this time, man. Okay, well, I like the scrap evaluation here. With 3 fights showing, let's get 5 engines and a power bar. Sounds good. After the store here, I might jump back to it. We'll see. Hey, enjoy that lurk, Elusive. Glad you could be here for a game you enjoy, man. Alright, 4 shield ship with that weapon system. We're not going to surrender here, and this is going to be our opportunity to use hacking now. This is the one. Pirate instigator. Stop instigating. People don't like that. Bonk. Ooh, okay, hold on. Engineer crew sounds awesome right now. I accept. Get Big B a new name here, which is going to be Das Beverage. Don't talk about it too often, but for a one-time contribution to our Patreon of $25 or more, you can get on a semi-permanent name and game list, which is where I choose my names for crew on this game and other games we do play. Thank you all for all the ways you do choose to support this content and community. Here we go. I think mind control should be plenty good here. Actually, let's mind control the Manti. They fire a missile? Did I see that? Alright, defend. Okay, missile's down. I'm happy about that. They are going to reboard here, too. That's what they do. Okay, they boarded with the engineer. Good for them. I sausage fingered that input. Okay, I mean, I like all of this, but I am very worried right now about not getting fuel from these upcoming rewards. I mean, it's ship fights, so we should get fuel. Yeah, it is a classic Burrich. That's true. Manus ships often end up boarding with that NG crew for whatever reason. We appreciate that about them. So I'm just going to stick with the game plan here, keep taking the scrap. I'm going to reject your offer, man. Nice looking ship there. I have a feeling this ship has a large amount of evasion, but they also have no... no real defense here. They're going to hit weapons, and then we're going to try to get a crew kill off of this. See what happens on this one, huh? Okay, they don't have a large amount of evasion. We're good. I think this ship can be crew killed. Who's almost dead? You are. Okay, they teleported back. Good for them. Okay, so this room is out of oxygen, and they're going to continue to try to repair it, losing crew in the process. Now we're going to mind control this Manti. They're going to funnel one human in who's going to die, and then they're going to funnel the other one, and then it's going to die, I think. Oh, yeah. And then the rock comes up and kills the mantis. Okay, only one crew remains with 21 health. We got him. Well, we got a fuel back for that crew kill. I was hoping for the high fuel and scrap reward. Maybe next time. Oh man, more? Nearby sun. Let's skip that so I can get over here. Even if we run out of fuel on this beacon, we can at least wait. This ship is also very possible to get a crew kill on. Just let him in here and collapse on him real quick. We can kill off this crew easy. I actually should possibly consider mind controlling now and then just blasting the piloting. No, let's hit weapons first. If we run out of fuel here, we have to use a distress beacon, which we don't have too much space to do right now, but it's enough. Oof. Okay, I think this Flak 2 is going off. Not quite. Wow, they're pretty screwed here. All we gotta do is wait now. O2's down and burning. No surrender. Oh, they're offering 3 fuel, though. No, 21 scrapping. I'm holding out. They're really not going to defend that? Okay. We'll see. Okay, this fire's not going to burn out in time, so I need to fix this by doing this here. Okay, and then we'll fire at this guy. Got him. Ooh, Hull Beam is a very efficient piece of equipment to add in here, and oh baby, there's a store at the last possible moment. Life is good. Hey, Netro. Thanks for that Prime sub. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. Thank you so much for that Prime subscription. And Neostalgic, thanks for 32 biggins, man. Heck yeah. Alright, we'll know what's going on at the store. Let's take the quest now. I don't remember what this quest was. 5 hull points repaired, and they show us their wares. Wow, man. That was really friendly of you. Well, cloaking's not going to be wrong here. Let's take cloaking, and then we'll buy the 6 fuel that's showing. We got another store coming up next. Okay, actually, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dive. Especially now that we have cloaking. Then we're going to probably be selling the Artemis or the hull beam at the store. Probably the Artemis here. Double burst laser 2 heavy laser hull beam is a more than good enough in-game weapon system. I will sell 15 missiles for 40 scrap. What serendipity. Okay. Wow. Well, perhaps better than a hull beam is a third burst laser 2. Yeah. Well, we do have to pay for it here. The advantage of the burst laser 2 over the hull beam is that it fires faster. I guess not that much faster. Oh, I'm not convinced that buying another burst laser 2 is the right choice here. I could buy the weapon power for the same amount of scrap. And hull laser at 14 seconds is not far behind our initial volley. I think this is an incorrect choice. I'm going to think about it for a second, though. This does more damage than the burst laser 2 on the volley, is why it's not great to buy. We're essentially paying for something that we already have. How much is our next weapon upgrade here? 90? Okay. Yeah, this is not a meme stream, Torn. You can get that elsewhere if you want, though. I guess the best part about the hull beam is that the hull beam on the flagship fight can do 8 damage per pass, where the burst laser 2 can do 3 damage per pass. Now, saying it like that solidifies my choice. Okay, with 4 scrap left... I think I just wait to bring the hull beam on right now. Buy the fuel, and then our next scrap reward will buy the 90 scrap upgrade. Yes. Does leave us a little bit weakened for this next event, but not so much that we're worried. Still have 7 lasers with hacking. We're not in a bad spot. Alright, in order to take this missile launcher down, we need to do 5 damage to weapons. We have 8 damage in total. They have 2 shields. We're good. I am going to absolutely use a hacking part here to ensure that our first volley goes well. Cool. Nice. Alright, it's on now. We're going to buy the weapon power. So now we have double burst laser 2, heavy laser hull beam as a setup. We're behind on power and subsystem improvements. It's okay. I could have used my cloaking on that fight to avoid the missile. Looking good. Hey there, Quay4550. Thanks for 50 months, man. Glad the content continues to be rad for you. Thank you, dude. We can disable the missile launcher here. We've solved the fight. Get solved. Aid the civilian ship. Alright, if we do 2 damage to weapons here, we disable the big laser. We can also cloak that big laser, so we got a lot of good options here. I might even try to go for a crew kill with mind control. Let's fire the heavy laser in here at least, and reserve the hull beam for now. Okay, that didn't do it. Fair enough. Alright, so we're going to mind control him. He leaves the room. Interesting. Crew kill's not happening here. Ship kill is, though. Alright, let's go ahead and contact the civilian ship. Six engines, power bar. The reason I'm buying that before upgrading subsystem is 6 engines cloaking is okay to get past this dive, 100%. Alright. Load it up. Ship does not have teleporting. That's very interesting. Okay, let's try a mind control here. Seems good. Okay, and now we cloak. Okay, ASB missed, and they're significantly weakened here. Let's just go for the kill. Why not? NG controlled or Uncharted Nebula. That's tough. I think we actually go Uncharted Nebula here for the maximum scrap gains. NG controlled has the potential to have 3 stores in it, but there's nothing left that we need to buy. We have our weapon system complete, we have all 3 subsystems. Really what's remaining is to buy 4 shields and to round out our power and subsystems. And I think Uncharted Nebula Sector 7 with this is our best chance to do that. Very quick restroom break for me, and we will be back in just a second. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Just to clarify, there are no rules in this channel against backseat gaming. You're more than welcome to make suggestions and discuss the game's mechanics in any capacity that you would like. As long as you're communicating respectfully, we're all good. Telling people not to backseat, however, is against the rules, because it prohibits game discussion. You want to watch a streamer have fits over people giving suggestions, there are no shortage of options here on Twitch TV. I myself used to have a very strict backseat gaming policy, and I found it just too frustrating to continue. So I changed my attitude about it, and I've been feeling better ever since. I think what I dislike the most about backseat gaming policy is the way that people become combative with each other and put each other down for, quote, backseating, etc. I think it's a very hostile environment. Not for me. But I learned that one the hard way, too. No judgment on any way anybody wants to run their channel. I certainly think each broadcaster should have the complete freedom to choose what rules they want. Enemy FTL charging. They have level 3 as well. I kind of missed this. Yes, I think that's a fair statement, Calandris, and I think that's enough on the backseating subject. I think most people that watch Twitch have had some negative experiences in that regard. It's all good. We just like to have a good time here. Okay, let's do this. And I'm going to hit here with the heavy laser. I'm going to hit here with the hull beam. Okay, good. The missile launcher's down, and the piloting's down as well. Heavy ion is a really terrible weapon for what we have right now, but at least it'll be 22 scrap if we hit a store. I think 1 power bar sounds awesome. Yo, Quay, thanks for 47 once again, and Dark Jet, thanks for 100 bits. Do we fight this pirate, or we take a fuel and scrap reward offer? Let's threaten them. 4 fuel, 39 scrap. I think I'm just going to take this, mostly for the fuel. It's the only guaranteed fuel we're going to get here in the nebula. Why not? That's why. The only downside, to taking that event is we don't get the extra score reward for defeating that ship. Seems very fair trade-off, if you ask me. Okay, we'll sell heavy ion here. How many jumps are remaining in this sector? Quite a few. I'm gonna buy 3 fuel here. I think there's no way that's not enough fuel to get out of the sector now. And by level 2 piloting. I'm gonna buy level 2 hacking here for a safety point. I bought level 2 piloting, so we're about to go into a unmarked ion. And the unmarked ion is a chance at the piloting event. Okay, no piloting event here. This ship also has 5 laser beams. My goodness. Okay, I'm going to do a risky play here, and I'm going to drop a bit of our shielding. Yo, Heels, what's good? Thanks for 105 months, dude. That is quite a couple. These actually time out okay. How do I do this? I see it now. Okay, so they're firing the heavy lasers while our shield is coming up. Okay, I'm actually just going to drop this right here to guarantee the dodge. Oh, there we go. Okay, now that happened, we're going to drop all this, and then we're going to go in here. And now I'm going to hack piloting. 105, though, heals. That's, like, amazing. Okay, weapons are fully down. We're in the clear now. Yeah, backup battery would have been a good use there to power our engines without taking the weapons down. I just saw a solution and went for it. All right. Free reward. Thanks, man. Well, as we saw right there, Ion Storm's a little bit difficult for our current power distribution. Okay, let's finish buying some value points here, then we'll upgrade the main ship. I'm going to buy level 2 O2, I'm going to buy level 2 cloaking, and I'm also going to buy level 2 mind control. So now we're set up for value points for the flagship. When I say value point, I'm referring to spending a point on a system upgrade that I don't intend on powering. It's just there. It's just there to buffer if a missile hits it. Yes, backup battery is undoubtedly strong for ion storms. Okay, this time I do not need the fuel, because the backup battery power is not halved by the ion storm. Should be pretty straightforward. Whoops, you fell down. Okay, this is the one downside of hacking piloting instead of engines. You see their FTL's charging the entire time he's trying to break out of this room. Alright, let's get into the station, man. Okay, I need to do 3 damage to disable the missile launcher. That should be no problem. This is the 3rd automated ship in a row that's had 3 piloting. Wild ride. Okay, fair enough. Okay, 28. We're at 133. I think 4 shields is the next purchase I want. Okay, long-range scanner, track him. This ship will very likely try to run away from us. This is the first ship we face that the sneaking the hack part's going to be tricky on. So we're going to fire this out. Okay, I heard the noise. I'm going to depower. Repower. That was a very skinny margin with where it was coming in. Essentially by depowering and then repowering the drone, after the drone's fire, we stutter step the defense drone shot. The ship's got some offense. Luckily for us, not for long. I can understand it was a misunderstanding, course Necromis, but it's not like we just recently reverted that rule. It's been that way since 2014. Hey, Heinous, thanks for 2 awesome months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Okay, we're almost to 4 shields here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. It does not connect down. Hey, Divine, thanks for 32 months, man. Appreciate you. I think better here is to actually head over this way and then down. Yes. Old Man Loves Cheese, I generally do not count power consumption and the calculation for buying 4 shields, especially 3 shields maybe. Four shields is just about getting it online, then we worry about powering it, if that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that's a good thought process, Old Man Loves Cheese. Thank you for asking that question about if we calculate the power costs into buying. I think the only time that I calculate power cost into the purchase of our next upgrade is if I physically cannot power the system and all of our stuff. So if I have to disable a weapon to bring like the 3rd shield bubble online, I'll start considering the power consumption or power estimation into the cost of buying the next upgrade. But up until that point, it really is a non-consideration. Now, I will say, I've watched and played a lot of FTL, of course. I think one of my weaknesses as an FTL player is running too far behind on power. I'm always running some severe deficit in power. So perhaps considering that into the cost wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, let's attack here. The mind control option there is interesting, in that it can offer us a weapon, but if we turn down the mind-controlled offer, we lose out on the ship fight, so I often don't do that one. Yes, being able to run a deficit is a skill in FTL, and if you play hard mode FTL, you're going to have to run a deficit. I just think that I often run it too much of a deficit, when maybe I'd be better off just buying something like engines. Always room for improvement. Largest room in the world. Yo, Herb, glad you could make it today. Thanks for 22 months. Glad you could make it as well, man. Well, I will say this this run of the FTL101 going much better than our first one. Okay, now we consider buying a flak. Absolutely. Now, am I going to replace the hull beam for the flak? Or am I going to replace the heavy laser and upgrade weapons? Crab, mind control AI is a little bit tricky. Essentially, though, the reason that they're swapping rooms is the AI chooses a room they're going to fight in, and when they become mind-controlled, they are temporarily not themselves. So when they revert back to their base, they try to go back to the room they wanted to stand in as the enemy AI. In most cases. Also, example on the last fight, when I was in here and I mind-controlled the 2 units, you saw the one tried to run out to the battery room. The reason for that is the mind-controlled unit counts as our crew, so it being our crew said, oh, the fight's already taken care of by this crew, I'll go man another room. So by leaving the room, it put the mind-controlled unit on the action. It is true that our offense is 100% adequate here. We don't necessarily have to buy flak. This flak is better than the burst 2 we passed up earlier. Yes. One advantage the hull beam has is that it is a near guarantee for a second volley kill on the flagship fight. Whereas flak, burst laser 2, heavy laser 1 may take 3 volleys to kill the flagship. The guaranteed 16 damage we're getting from the hull beam is pretty significant. Hey, Mobius 68, thanks for 4 months, dude. Synth and Lasers, thanks for dropping that 66 as well. And Grozok, thanks for 14. You're all too damn kind. Yeah, okay, we're not going to buy the flak here. I just talked myself out of it. I like projectiles, but if this was a slower beam, like a halberd or pike, I probably would replace it with the flak just to tighten up the system. But it's only a 2-second difference between the burst laser 2 and the hull beam, which is not important for what we're at right now. Okay, let's go ahead and fix some power stuff now. Is there anything I'm selling here? There's not. Let's go ahead and sort this out by doing 4 shields and 2 power bars, and then we're going to buy some power bars, 3 hacking, and a few other things before the flagship fight. But we're essentially set up. We bought our value points at the start of the sector. We just have to improve our defense with the rest of our scrap. All right, I'm going to end up diving here because the exit in a nebula never has anything inside of it. So we can take these 2 jumps and then dive with no anti-ship battery available and get out pretty easy. Easy hack. I guess one advantage of the flak over the hull beam is we can get 2 more damage to a specific system in. Really quite negligible here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Good, missile launcher went down. That could be another reason a mind control unit would leave a room, Saltine. You might not be wrong there. Mind control is one of those things that has a lot of intricacies. All right, here we are. So I only need 2 shields here. That's good. Okay, they got an ion intruder coming out, which is dirty. Don't land in weapons, thanks. Alright, we're all good now. No surrender. Alright, unfortunately the drone's trying to go into my weapon room. I'm gonna get this volley off before that happens, maybe? Okay, no. Fine. Gilgord, that one's a little bit weird. Usually enemies will power weapons from left to right, Not always, though. Oh, dude, this isn't even a dive? That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and buy level 3 hacking now. Because I do think a shield hack on the flagship fight will be more efficient than an engine hack. To the last stand. The big trick with weapon power on enemy ships, Gilgord, is if you want to disable a specific weapon, count how much power the weapons on either side takes. So if they have a breach missile and a basic laser and heavy laser, you know if you do 3 damage to their weapon system, the breach missile will go down. That's the most reliable way to understand how you're going to take down a specific weapon. A good adage to follow for that one, Saltine, is for every 5 jumps in the nebula, you get an extra jump, because it's 80% fleet pursuit. And in non-nebula sectors, it's 2 jumps for every regular jump, because it's 50%. So 50% fleet pursuit in non-nebula designated sectors, 80% fleet pursuit in nebula sectors. So if you take 5 jumps, you get 6. This is better route, I think. Okay, like on this ship, I'm actually going to hack shielding. Should have put 3 power in there. Oh well. Alright, because now I can go mind control on their pilot, absolutely devastate the weapons. So I don't want this to fire again. Enemy FTL delayed. No more hackaronis for me. No surrender. 32 scrap is simply not enough for Sector 8. 58 scrap and a defense drone. Nice. Yes, Gogor, that'd be the only guarantee. Though, if they had multiple weapons, you're still likely to take down the missile launcher if you damage. But if they have a Lado and 3 other weapons, full disable is the only guarantee of bringing the Lado down. You got it right. Okay, our repair station stands. Good. Okay, what exactly is going on with our power here? Let's figure it out. I need at least 1 more power bar here. Okay. So now we can back up battery for 3 hacking and 1 mind control. Oh man, abandoned sector track is so juicy. Depending on what's left here, 7 engines or value weapons, I think is the remaining purchases I'd want. Prepare to fight the rebel ship. That's me. I'm fighting. Ooh, that's a really straight shot. This might not work. Barely. Barely's good enough. Just as a heads up on my plans here, I did post this on the Discord as well, but we're currently doing like a 7-day on, couple-day off schedule for the stream. This is our 7th stream in a row, so this is going to be rounding out our week. After today's stream, the stream will return on Wednesday or Thursday. I'll update on the Discord the next couple days. Also going to be posting a tentative game schedule for next week on the Discord. Kind of fell out of the habit of that during Fragmas, so we're going to get back into that. Let you guys know some of my plans, though, as always, can mix things up. Okay, I'm going to buy the weapon power here. This way, if a missile hits our weapons, we don't lose the 8 damage beam. And yes, the best way to get notified when the stream goes live is to join the Discord and do * rank notify. Get push alerts that way. Okay. Moving beam to 3rd slot's okay here, but this is a more reliable volley, Thomas. I don't think it would be incorrect to do so, but I don't think it's better than what we currently have, especially with the value point. Now, if we couldn't afford that value point for the flagship, then yes, very much so. You may actually have to do @notify. I'm not 100% sure on that. Nope, that was correct. No @ needed. Let's buy the power bar. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and do doors here. I don't often buy doors, but hey, it solves a couple of potential problems. It's a pretty nasty ship, dude. Okay, I'm actually going to go for a level 3 shield hack here. Anything but the med base, sir. Have mercy. Alright, battery getting hits bad. Let's go to level 202 here. We're going to open the doors now, and I'm going to defend the battery, because I need it for this first volley. If I lose my hacking here, the cloak ends. If I lose my battery, my hack ends, excuse me. Okay, mind controlling the pilot, 1, 2, 3 into weapons, then we'll slice up here. Alright, all's well that ends well. Yeah, I don't use the @everyone in Discord very often, once every couple of weeks at most, so that rank notify is specifically for receiving push live notifications. That's the only thing you'll get via the rank notify in Discord is live announcements for this channel. I mean, we're here. I'm going to go ahead and just take another jump because we can. We don't lose out on any action here. All right. It is time. So we're about to head into the 3-phase flagship fight here. On the flagship fight, if it stays at the base for 3 consecutive turns, we lose the run. So we need to ensure that doesn't happen. A couple things that can go wrong here at the beginning of this fight is weapon hack slows down the fight considerably. We might consider jumping away and going back for that. Also, O2 hack can be nasty, but we solved that by buying level 2 O2. Anything but the sensors, sir. I can barely see. There is one downside to the sensors hack here, and that is we cannot see the pilot to mind control. We still have a very good mind control target, though, and the person that's repairing shields. This is not too shams. Okay, I'm going to fire in here and see what happens. Okay, we got the shields completely down on the first volley. Wow. All right, I'm just going to hull beam here because they're going to cloak, but then their next volley, they're dead. The only negative I can say about that phase 1 is we did not kill off a lot of crew. Okay, 54. Let's go ahead. We're going to be waiting at the base for them. Let's take another fight here. This is super greedy, but, you know, it's been a pretty good run. We got a pretty great weapon system. Let's maximize what we're going to get here. Shield hack again. Uh-oh. Okay, they both fired now. I don't know if it's going to work or not. Ooh, that was really close to not working. Okay, let's go ahead and go door system and power bar. Blubber Wing, what you do is you pause and unpause the game, waiting for the defense drone or defense drones to fire, and then you depower your hacking part and then repower it shortly afterwards. So you depower it, unpause the game, pause the game again, and then repower the hacking part. There's no guarantee that works, but it is a way you can stutter step past the defense drones. Keep in mind that the smaller the enemy ship type is, the less successful that maneuver can be. Alright, this phase does not have cloaking, so we have a much more efficient offense here. So just to demonstrate for you here, again, Blubber Wing, I wait till the defense drone fires, I depower my hacking part, unpause the game, pause again, and then repower the part. There it is. Very consistent on the flagship fight because they have such a large vessel. That works in the opposite way for player ships too. The larger the player ship, the less successful the defense drone is for you. Okay, I'm actually going to cloak here on these missiles because we're going to kill them on the next volley. That's the guarantee. Okay, get out of the room, sir. Cool. Our volley was very successful. Alright, I'll just buy sensors here. It's what's left. Alright, here on Phase 3, mind control is going to be used for counter mind control almost exclusively. We're going to be getting boarded and mind controlled on this fight, which is why we waited at the base Phase 2. Now we're jumping into them, leaving ourselves the base as the safe jump back. If things get wildly out of control here, which they often do on Phase 3, we'll be able to jump back and replenish. Okay, them choosing to fight in the medbay here is awesome. Hey, cheers, Goose McKenzie. Thanks for 7 months. Appreciate you being here to share this time and place, my man. Thank you. Okay, double fire and shields is not good. Or weapons, excuse me. Shields I can actually live with here. Okay, they're also reboarding. Alright, we're going to do that exact thing I talked about here. We're going to cloak this volley, and now that they've boarded with all their crew, I'm going to jump back to the base. These crew that we have now kidnapped are not going to be returning to the ship. Fair warning, though, don't try to do that on Phase 1 or Phase 2, because they will replenish on the ship. Phase 3, we're safe to jump away. Yo, Spartan Wood Lead, thanks for 84 consecutive months. It is 7 years of support. Unreal. Thank you. And DOS Beats, thanks for an awesome 10. In short of having more fight experience, I think the waiting at the base for Phase 2 is the single most important strategy versus the flagship in FTL. Whether you're a brand new or very experienced player, it increases your chances of success a lot. Almost always Phase 3 is where things go terribly wrong. So having that reset point is invaluable. All right, this is it. Now they only have 1 crew, so they will not board. All we have to do is counter mind control. Oh, they got 1 crew. Excuse me. I was wrong. I missed you down there in the engines, bud. This will be a pretty easy vent. Let's go for it. Whoa, whoa, is that fire in there? Oh man, don't do that. Okay, here we go. We heard it. I'm going to cloak now. Cloak, backup battery. I'm sending out the hack. Okay, my hacking part got hit there. I'm actually going to send the hack into piloting now if that one got destroyed. I think there's a good advantage here. Our volley's all set up for success. Okay, and we got a breach. Beautiful. Not too worried about that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we're not getting it with the whole beam here. GG. What a great run and our first victory of the FTL-101 Kestrel A. That definitely calls for some dapper time. GG, what a run. Yeah, what's our score gonna be on this run? That is a tough achievement, Torrent, indeed. Hey, Andre, thanks for 19 during dapper time, man. Thinking about the run, we got long-range scanners rather early. Only one nebulous sector, because we skipped the slug one. Still going to say we're right around 6,000. I'm going to say 5950 is my guess for score there. Woo, pretty good guess. 5959. Hey, I was the closest that time. Incredible. Stats. Well, we only got 2 runs on the record here. Broke some records. Most crew hired, most scrap collected, most beacons explored. Yeah, I guess we prices righted that one. We went under just by a little bit. All right, we're not going to be doing another run today, but let's pick our next ship while we're here, so we know what we have to look forward to. I think we're going to do Slug A next. Slug A is a pretty fun vessel. It's kind of a boarding-style ship with the anti-bio beam early, and Breach 1 has some very fun opportunities as well. All right, everybody, we're going to slide into a couple runs of Nova Drift at least. May go somewhere after that, but... Been quite obsessed with Nova Drift this week. It's been a very fun experience. I don't know what kind of build I want to do today. I guess we're going to figure that out on the fly rather than going with a preconceived build idea. Let's just get it done. Okay, here we go. Hey, nice Radish. Congrats on that 2 million, man. I'm still hankering for that one. Hey, first Oni, thanks for 91 consecutive months. Thank you. All right, let's go for Railgun here. What else? I think I want Amp Railgun. Let's make that happen. The Railgun's a little bit more difficult in the early game to get set up, but very strong. I have seen Skull Vamp Knight. I think the game looks pretty good and quite fun. I am not too fond of the sound design of the game, so I probably won't play it on stream. Perhaps after a few more updates that might be a little bit different, but... it looks good. Not quite good enough, though. Okay, we're not going to worry about... Singular Strike on this one. I did Singular Strike Railgun last time. It was really, really tough to get going. Once we got there, though, it was slamming. This is going to be more Barrage Railgun, I think. Maybe even Barrage Railgun Tempest Strike. I've got a lot of ideas right now. So in short, Vamp Knight, definitely keeping my eye on Skull. I'm not dismissing it completely. I just think it would benefit for some more development before it appears on stream. Okay, targeting 2, awesome. Volley targeting should be about all the offense we need for quite a little bit. So the research ship we took here can use rerolls to banish mods out of the pool, which is excellent. Hold on, we have very important business right now. There's fresh bread that's been put down in front of me. Time to eat some bread. Did you salt it? Okay. That's good. Sourdough flavor is really nice. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna go Homing Strike here. This isn't what I'd normally take first. However, Homing Strike really helps the build clear ability. Huh. No kidding. I'm actually going to banish all of these. Plus 7 rerolls is 7% hull and shielding we can get later. Banishing out Solar Heart may cripple our build a little bit later, but I think with the amp shield and some shield amplification... I'm going to give it a shot. The 7 rerolls is a huge temptation for the Research Vessel. Research Vessel starts at minus 15% shielding, but gains 1% hull and shield for each banished mod. We'll get some good stuff here. Let's go improve thrusters. This works towards Warp Strike and Barrage. Maybe we'll get a Revelation Twin Strike on this build. That'd be awesome. I'm going to go ahead and banish a couple things here. Actually, no. I'm going to save up for Atraxia is what I'm going to do. How's a pretty weak cargo ship, man? Why you do me like that? I'm almost dead. Okay, this is getting weird. Not clearing the waves fast enough. I should probably just spend my upgrades, but greed's gonna prevail here. Open wide. Okay, we lived. I gotta get out of the way here, otherwise we're gonna die. Okay, now we have 4 upgrades stockpiled. I'm gonna remove guidance. There's Atraxia, beautiful. Convergence we'll get later. I'm going to take a Defiance here for the self-damage down. I'm going to take Magnitude for more damage for us. I'm going to take Rate of Fire because Burst Strike is part of Barrage. With Merkel, in this case, we can get the Super Mod Atraxia, which increases the attraction rate of orbs. And we can also store upgrades for bonus damage now. Since I'm going to be going Barrage Warp Strike on this build, we'll be killing stuff on the sides of the screen pretty consistently, and that means that we want to make sure we're collecting that XP that's on the very fringe of the map. Let's banish mines here. Okay, I'm going to take Focus Fire. Oh, Revelation was there. I should have taken that. Focus Fire helps us single target for now. It's actually been a very difficult set of opening waves. Not a complaint, just an observation. A lot of very high health enemies here. Double taps are good with Barrage, but it doesn't get us there right now. Let's take Deadly Wake, which works towards Blink. There's Blink. This is a 20% bonus damage, though. Another Defiance is an interesting idea. I'm going to take Velocity here. That's 20% damage for every Railgun shot that we have. This Railgun scales directly on damage with Velocity. Yeah, payload's definitely worthy damage too. Let's go ahead and banish out energized shields though. Let's banish out drones. Let's grab Twin Strike, 'cause that's just a free projectile. Well, not free. We do lose recovery and other stuff, but one more projectile is excellent. In fact, when we end up getting to Barrage, the more projectiles we have, the better. Yes, mods do remain banished if we switch to another body type, but we will lose the hull and shield that we gained from banishing. Why am I over here? So a common strategy, especially on like drone builds, you can start as research and then banish out stuff you don't want, and then go back to engineer body or something. Now, I have a hard time justifying that personally because you spend an upgrade point to swap gear, so you're taking one less boon as a result. Probably should consider some shield stuff here. Just take adaptive armor. Hey, J-Mary, glad you've been enjoying the Nova Drift, dude. Always great to hear somebody found a game they enjoy because of the stream. Thanks for those 100 bits as well, and that's Spinny Winnie. I mean, payload's just a massive damage up here. Okay, well, outside of working towards barrage, we're pretty much done taking damage modifiers for right now. Can definitely start building a defense. We did swap to Assault Body the other day, which was good. Okay, Snipe 2, that works towards Warp Strike and Barrage. This is going to be both a Warp Strike and Barrage build, which is unnecessary, but very fun and very pretty. I'm going to banish Rebuke. Man, oh man, there are some good choices here, including Discord, which I like a lot. I'm going to go ahead and take Discord. Actually, you know what? No. As a going for Barrage and Warp Strike build, the up-close damage reduction is not as important. Okay, we're going to banish Mind Specialist. We're looking for Barrage. There it is. So let's read off the modifiers here. Plus 25% projectiles, plus 1 projectile, plus 8 flat damage for weapons that hit. Your weapon rapidly fires a barrage instead of burst fire or spread. Oh man, Revelation's here too, though. I'm going to take that first. Revelation triples the next wild mod that we take. The reason I'm okay turning down Barrage there is we have a ton of rerolls to spend, and it's the only super mod currently in the pool, so it's very likely to show. Wow. Triple double tap is a 21% increase in rate of fire. Will slow us down big time right now, though, until we get Barrage. I'm going to take triple double tap. This is going to be really good when we get Barrage. I guess we really take Splinter on these builds because it's just not very helpful. It's a minus 15% fire rate for not much benefit. Not sure exactly the serum, but I can definitely tell you my record was on a shield build as well. Actually pretty nice. Siege weaponry might actually work later. Incendiary Strike, I'm lukewarm on. I think that Convergence, even with Barrage here, is a bad choice. Let's banish that. Okay, Twin Strike 3 times. What we're going to see here is our recovery rate is dismal. We're basically a glass cannon. Our damage is insane. I have 5 projectiles right now. What? Oh, that wasn't triple because we took burst fire. It's like, how do I only have 5 projectiles? I get it now. Okay, Spanish Scorching Wake, there's Barrage, we're in. So now we fire, instead of a volley, we fire our weapon individually. Well, that's the plan, Hazy. We'll just kill everything before it can shoot. You got there. So this is really good, because burst fire increases the rate of fire a lot. You saw we were firing 5 projectiles 6 times. So now we're kind of concentrating all of that into this one beam. I think antimatter rounds could also work pretty good here, but certainly getting a 30% increase in fire rate for killing enemies is going to be correct. Warpath is one of the best overall damage upgrades. I'm going to not take another double tap here, though it is a temptation. It seems like a bad idea. After we get Essence Sap, not so much Radish, but you're right. Antimatter rounds are dangerous right now. Okay, I'm going to take shield cooldown. I don't think I'm going to be swapping bodies on this. Since we took the +7 reroll wild mod, we're going to get a lot of value out of banishing. Assault body would be pretty dope right now, though. Okay, charge shot kind of ruins this build, so I should probably banish it, though getting into Essence Sap seems very beneficial. Okay, weapon mastery, and that's going to be the last offensive boon I take for probably about 10 levels. You know, until I see something shiny and take it anyways. We're going to take Skirmish because it works towards Essence Sap. Essence Sap allows us to store damage as health, or store damage as regeneration. Double important that we get to Essence Sap on this build because we have already removed the regeneration pool at the start with that +7 reroll mod. Big bada boom. Okay, terminates the one we wanted. Targets at less than or equal 12% of their maximum hull are destroyed by the weapon hits or crash damage. Okay, let's go ahead and take Blink now. We have Blink and Snipe, I believe, so Warp Strike just became a possibility. I don't see why I shouldn't take Warp Strike on this build. Yes, Leaf on the Wind be very good here. Thanks for reminding me that, Northerner. Okay. Yes, there are plenty of things to focus on and how things work together. That was well summarized. Full strength, okay. Maybe I do some banishing here. Let's banish out Death Blossom. There's Warp Strike, but here's Essence Sap as well. You know, maybe I'm not going to get Warp Strike on this one. Essence Sap's a must for survival. Okay, we're going to banish out Last Stand. I actually think I might banish out Warp Strike here. The turret's a much less detrimental ban, though. It really wants me to take these. With only one starting projectile, I don't think Fusilade's good. Metatron, we took this upgrade right here, the Winnow, that reduced our size by 7%. Alright, let's go for max shields here. Nothing wrong with a little more stat. Okay, I have payloads, so we can get to antimatter shots now by going blast radius, concentrated blast, antimatter shots. Let's give that a shot. I think we're playing a very dangerous game right now. Nope, antimatter shots will be fine here, because we have Essence Sap. Also, since we're only firing one projectile at a time, the damage on antimatter shots is greatly reduced. Later, Tater. Okay, there's Concentrated Blast. Antimatter Shot is in the pool. So antimatter shots reads that the damage is amplified per projectile fired, and we fire literally only one projectile at a time. So it should be a massive bonus per hit, per shot, I think. I also think I am going to end up banning out Warp Strike here. Bit of a weird play. Obsession's a big no right now. Okay, let's just banish out propulsive munitions. Let me make sure that antimatter so payload plus concentrated blast. I do have those two things. Ooh. Let's say singular detected again. I'm gonna banish Splinter. I'm not taking that. I'm gonna banish allies. I'm not taking that. I'm going to banish Flash Shielding, so I'm not taking that. And there it is. Plus 20 flat damage once a hit, plus 10% total projectile size, bit of damaging muzzle blast, weapon recoil. Ooh, the weapon recoil could be a little bit finicky, but let's see how it feels. Not bad. Into the black hole with ya. Or not. Oh my god, no. No, dude. I did that. That was fine until I took a bunch of damage. Yo, Ignaz, thanks for 38 months. Much appreciation, dude. Should go grenade here. I'll give it a shot. So I want to find a way to build grenades that is not blinding to me. I don't know if it's possible or not, unless we're going to find out. It's going to go for a regular style shield. We'll do Siphon here. Battery's not it. Let's go Assault here. Yeah, I use different controllers for different games. For this game, I use a wired Xbox One controller. Basically, on games where I use a joystick, I use a Xbox controller, and games where I use the D-pad, I use a PlayStation 4 controller. Targeting sounds cool. Yeah, I don't know where this run's gonna go. I don't like the flashiness of the grenades. Let's see what Homing Strike does, though. Okay. A little babbies. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I wish I could. Grenade's just not my weapon. Alright, well, it's about that time. Let's head over to the Spelunky 2 daily first look. It literally just reset, so perfect timing. There is Landscape Go, but it doesn't affect grenades. It can be both, Violet. There's an option for digital and analog for turn rate. I have mine set on a set amount per press rather than using the distance on the joystick. No, I don't, Geekum, though I do post any gaming plans I will have in the Discord channel. Sometimes I post a weekly plan, sometimes I don't, but we do most things on a day-to-day, moment-to-moment basis here. Freeze914, thanks for 84 months, dude. That is quite a couple. 7 years of support, in fact. All the way, Jay. All right, here's the dealio. I'm going to set up a prediction for this daily here. The question for this prediction will be very simple. Will the PC daily make it to Cosmic Ocean or not? If predictions are available in your region, you can click on the pop-up that just happened in chat. Click on your channel points bottom left from the chat on mobile devices. Click your points button. And on that note, going to take a very short break here. Just going to stand up, stretch real quick while you guys get your predictions in. We'll kick off the Spelunky 2 daily right as it resets here in just about 3 minutes. Catch you in a very short moment here for some more fun. No kitties. Cats are being lazy today. Go figure. Be back in just a minute to kick off the Spelunky daily and beyond. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one there. Let's see what's going on here. The doubters are winning out just a little bit here. 54%, probably not. 46%, yes it will. We're going to kick off the daily right now. 5 minutes left to get your predictions in if you do want to wager some of your channel points, and it's available in your region. Good luck to all those that wager. Let's have a great run. I also do very much hope that this very early daily helps anyone that's going to attempt the daily themselves in gaining information and having a successful one. We will be going jungle on our daily first look because everybody wants to know if there's a jetpack in the jungle, and I'm going to try to find that out right now. Yo, Twagger, thanks for 44 months of lurking. Speaking of lurkers, let's do our lurker roll call for today's stream. Before we get into the meat and potatoes of this run, if you're lurking in the channel, meaning you're an active watcher but not an active chatter, you had the capability to and you want to. Now you're time to post some of your favorite emotes in the chat. Lurkers truly are the lifeblood of this entire site, but none more so than this channel and community. Appreciate each and every one of you and the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Look at all those beautiful lurkers. What's up, Nomad Kane, B-Dark, iNode, Chivo. What's up, Burning One, Asgul, Arteries Dukowski, Captain Canada, Gigam, Gisp, Mr. Caliber, Bandlore, what's up, Welsh Merch, Bloopy, hey there, Twisted Octopus, Jaded Knight, Toxies, Haste Killed, and all the rest. You guys rock. Thank you. Nobody does it quite like the lurkers. The best of the best. Since we are going jungle here, I'm going to try to be exceptionally thorough in my clear to make sure we have enough money to visit the black market correctly. Still, honestly, a good chance we won't have enough money, but I'm going to give it a try. I say this has to be a dead end, huh? Hell, I'll steal from the black market if I gotta. Hope the shopkeep didn't hear me say that. I mean, I'm gonna purchase everything legally. This looks good. What's this? Let's go. Pretty good 1-1. More than 10k is above average. Hello, sir. See, just like that, I'm just going to purchase stuff legally. You know, it's cool. Whoa! Wasn't trying to hit that turkey there. Dang it. Okay, I'm going to do this now. Ah, I did that to myself. It's true. Okay, well, the torch is gone too. That's really unfortunate. I would love to gain the information on Turkey Town here, but... Okay, with this turkey, we can actually reach the other turkey. Should be fine. Losing the torch here forfeits, let's say... Probably 4,000 this level. Oh well. I keep trying to pick up this turkey without taming him. You gotta tame that turkey, brother. No thanks. Alright, let's see if Yang's Turkey Town is a worthwhile venture here. What you got? Alright, there is no good treasures in here, but... a dead end, okay. So Yang's Turkey Town is not worth it on today's daily. Noted. Oh my god. Can actually change up our seed a little bit with Yang being there, but... Let's go. Between PlayStation 4 and PC, we probably have in the 500-hour range in Spelunky 2. So yeah, that sounds correct to me. Oh, dang. So I gotta do that same thing I did last time. Sorry. Gonna bonk ya. Don't want to spend an extra resource here. I don't have to. Okay, now can we actually get to this normally? No, we cannot, so we need to bomb here as well. In order to create a step up for us, I'm going to put the bomb right at the base of the pillar. There we go, we're stepping up. Time to bless this run, my dude. Bow. Boom, 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 boom. That is a scorpion, my dude. Bonk. It's pretty terrifying. I'm gonna wait here. That's where you live now, in the hole. Let's go. Monty, my boy. Okay, we're currently at 30k without taking anything here. That's pretty good. This looks safe-ish. Whoa. I'll be taking those. Cool, there's no spike pit my dog's walking into. That's nice. What's up with all the dead guys? Alright, we got a 2-block gap there, so we can have him roll back through here, and he will go through all the way to the edge. I'm going to throw a bomb right here. Okay, that sounded like a very squishy explosion, but until I see it for myself, I'm not going to go down there. Come on, man. You can do it, Jay. We'll get all caught up with your wonderful support right after this level. Just thank you, everybody. The wild ride from day one of the 2-year livestream challenge. This moment right here in our 10th year full-time on Twitch TV. No place I'd rather be, nothing I'd rather be doing. As I always say and do very much mean, whether you've been watching since day one or it's your first time tuning in tonight, thank you. Cool, man. We made it. Let's go. All right, catch-up time. Twagger, thanks for 44 again. Char71, 104 months. What a legend. Thank you for that continued support, dude. And Pie Eater, thanks for 18. Appreciate your 1.5 years. Bonk. There's been a crazy amount of not dead guys this run. Get dead and stay dead, Chuckles. This is pretty prohibitive. Let's put this rock down so we don't die. Oh no. Okay, feeling better already. Not great, though. Let's be honest. Okay, I've already hit him twice-ish. I'm going to drop a bomb down right here, because I don't want to die. Can also safely put my puppy down now. Hamster. Cool. Oh! What do I see down here? Cool. I'm gonna buy all 3 turkeys, and then I'm gonna have a turkey stacking good time over here. Winston, can you not, like, do that? Thanks, dude. This cat... Hey! Hey, buddy! Hey! Alright, then. Cats, man. I think Yang just wanted to sell some sacrifice points here, to be honest. I don't mind Pitcher's Mitt. It's a good thing I don't, because I just got it. That is 100% a glitch. Pretty cool one, too. Excuse me, sir, you're standing on nothing. No, there's no discarding equipment in Spelunky. Dang it, man. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna kill this guy to get back up here. I messed up. Juicy cup. Okay, real good 2-1 here. Let's roll out. No. Die, fiend. Bow. Okay, well, we know our black market's not on this level because the sun challenge, or moon challenge rather, is on this level. That's me. I'm the reborn. Go. Thanks for clipping that, Scapegoat. Appreciate it. As always, you're free to post any clips of content you create of this channel's content, and I appreciate the time you take to do that. There's the bow. Is that an item up there? I can't really see. It is. Okay. Oh, hey, glasses right here. Can I get to these? Not really? Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna put a bomb here because glasses is a pretty good item. Son of a gun. Got him. What kind of store is this? Okay, hover pack, power pack. I'm not going to take either of those. Hover pack is a pretty decent option for doing onk skip, but I'd rather have that money for the black market. Oh, snap. My bow's almost gone. Bad. Okay, I'm gonna buy the bomb bag here. But not Skeleton Key. Skeleton Key doesn't really have any uses left. We missed the sister here. Where's she at? Gotta be behind here, huh? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do this. Ooh. Right, I got pitcher's mitt. Aha! Let's roll. Bows in hand, bows in hand. Alright, this should be the sister. It is. Okay, we also hear the black market entrance music, and it looks to me like that entrance is to the bottom right of this area. Fire in the hole. Oh, we got the black market entrance too. Beautiful. I was just here for the crate. Well, let's go ahead and get in here quick, so if I need to come back out to get money, I will. Okay, spring shoe, spike shoe, looks awesome. Snow Bear 22, thanks for 3 months. Appreciate that a lot. Basically, old man, the arrow that comes with the bow is not important to any part of the progression. Is why it is that way. Alright, well, let's see what's in the box for everybody. Okay, cape's in the box. I guess that sort's not buying the hover pack here. You need a very special bow later on, or arrow later on, which you then put into that bow. Alright, I am going to buy the head jeet here, and then I'm going to buy haste, and these bombs, and these ropes. Alright, now let's go back out. I can always come back to the black market. In fact, I will come back to the black market. We have 3 minutes to get out and back. Okay, right. Yes, unfortunately, Snow Bear, on revealing that hover pack will anger the shopkeepers. There's no way to get it properly. Did that to yourself, my dude. Alright, not much going on here. Yikes. I know when to use a bomb. Right there. Alright, I'm just gonna go back. I was hoping there's more money out here. I'm gonna buy one more set of ropes. I think the better question, Half-Life Dave, is why not? Also, Yeti Queen is 7 levels away. Alright, that's gonna be Sister right there. Bombing. Ow, my noggin. Huh? This level's weird. Not convinced this is the way down. A good juicy spot right here. Give it that juice. Let's go. So far we know no jetpack inside of the black market on the daily. Very light bombs too, so probably just going to say Volcano's the better path for this one. Look over here real quick. Any items? No items, okay. It's good, Riptide. Hope you're having a nice day, dude. We're gonna go easy 4 bombs on phase 3 here. Guess we'll be hoping for a jetpack or other back equipment on Madam Tusk inside the tide pool. Though we can do the Onk skip with this current gear as long as we get a decent pillar set up. More on that in a moment. Okay, I do not have gloves right now, so I'm going to throw a rope here. Also, love to see climbing gloves from Madam Tusk. Gotcha, I only play games on stream that I highly recommend. That is my guarantee to you. Nova Drift's great. You see me playing something on stream, there's a 100% chance I recommend buying it. I think that is the biggest and main advantage of not doing sponsored content. I only play games I really, really enjoy. And let me tell you, I very much appreciate that privilege. Thank you for allowing me to have a no-frills format for going on 10 years now here on Twitch. Bonk. Wow, a lot of scares back here. That's excellent, dude. I was a little worried about our money, but it's looking better now. We need gambling cash from Madam Tuss. Novator is still in development, too, by the way. It's in early access, so it's had a very slow development cycle, but also very consistent. The next update's a big update to enemy patterns, types, and techniques. Though, in my opinion, it's a very completed game in its current state. It just has a lot more on the way. And we're off. Alright, we got Shrine here. Got Dude riding a turkey and Madam Tuss. Let's worry about Madam Tuss first. I am going to do myself a solid and whap that. Also, let's grab this. Okay, the teleporter is one way to do the Onk skip. I'm not taking teleporter here, though. Haste. So if you whip the dice while it's in the air, it becomes a 6 or 1. My technique is to stand 1.5 tiles away from the laser, hold up, throw, and whip directly afterwards. Been pretty consistent for me. Boom, 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 no, no. Right. Hey there, turkey feller. This guy's shifty. Alright, you know what? That'd be the double turkey guy. Whoa, hold on. That's insanity right there. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I do not have... I'll use a rope here. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that Tusk will get mad if you teleport into laser, but more commonly, if you tried to do that, you would die to being telefragged. It was never really that dangerous, Dosby. It's just people did not understand the technique, myself included. Oh, that scared me. They also did make laser beams less dangerous in a patch. They never were terribly dangerous, they were just misunderstood. The real danger before, what's with all these turkeys? Oh, that's right, I rescued the turkeys. Yeah. One more rope for 6 HP. 2 more ropes for 6 HP. I'm in. Oh yeah, there's a ghost this level. Hey, how you doing? I'm getting my HP, dang it. Later, Tater. Okay, we got another shrine here, so cloning for HP is a possibility, but since we don't have back equipment, or the back equipment we want, I'm going to go ahead and clone the hump head resins. Yeah, when the game first released, if you had pitcher's mitt on laser beams, it would hurl it back out of the store, causing aggro. Dang it. Wasting ropes. Get out of here, you stinky crab. Thanks for the ropes, though. Where's Humphead at? There you are. Sup, dude? Fish fillet, let's go. He's helping. Okay, no back equipment, that's alright. Just checking here for item real quick. No item. Let's go. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna rifle a bomb up there. Go. Oh, hey, I got sticky bombs. I'm gonna stick a bomb right there. Even better. What's up, turkey? Yeah, sure thing, KLM Index. This is definitely gonna be a good seed to try for eggplant, man. Very good one. Good luck with your attempt. Say, especially if you take the Vlad route. Let's go. Alright, so on this one, I want to find the entrance to... Is this it down here? Yeah, okay. Glad I came back to look. I do have a semi-quick skip here, but not the quickest. Okay, let's just put this down right here. Okay, I do not have climbing gloves. So how do I do this? Palm down here. Okay, this is good pillars to do this on. I just had to make sure that I have an escape route. I'm gonna start on the outside here. Okay, you can make that. I didn't know that. Cool. Where's this door at? There's the door. I think this is going to play out good for Puppers. Let's find out. Huh? What a goody boy. Let's go. Okay, I saw explosive barrel crab on the left-hand side there. Or right-hand side, rather. Definitely a exciting moment in the run, Riptide, no doubt about it. Okay. Mostly just looking for item boxes back here. I just saw one. Nope. Okay. Let's find out what our onk is, or our earn is for today. Still had onk skip on the brain. Cracked Jade Onk is the earn for today if you attempt the daily on PC or PlayStation 4. Cracked Jade Onk is the earn for today. Taking the hoodie off and we're off. Hey Key, glad you could stop by, man. Alright. So, okay, so I'm not going to fire or whip at those UFOs, because last time I did in a similar situation, I got wrecked. One bounced off the other, and then I was dead. Hooray, pattern recognition. Dun, dun, dun. Oh man, this is like a juicy farm spot right here. Okay, where's Mr. Yeti King? There's my man. I think I got time here. Maybe. Grab that clover after this kill here. Make sure this doesn't go all the way through. Oh, it does. Dang it. How am I going to fix that? Very carefully. Okay, only single block here makes it so Not all the bodies are going to go on the same tile, but still going to be a nice explosion here. Or I should say they go on the wrong tile for us. Only lose about 25% of the blood for that, though. Whoa, 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 hey. Calm down there, Sir Yeti. I almost died. Haha. Let's go. There is not Big Imp. The pieces that fly off from the dismemberment do not drop any blood. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to be here. Hey, Christ Like 5, thanks for that Prime sub. Appreciate you making it official. Thank you. This level is crazy, man. I will gladly use some bombs here to not get wrecked. Let's go. Did I pass up the urn run over here? Hold on. I see it? I didn't. I'm just gonna bomb here. Bonk. Breaking a few of my own rules here by looking down so much in Neon Babylon. Number one way to lose your run in Neon Babylon is to get crushed by an elevator. And you're at your weakest points when you are looking down or up, because you lose field of vision and you're standing still. So that's when elevators get you. You look down, but an elevator's coming from above. Uh-oh. All right, let's double check here. We got Cracked Jade Ankh is what I remember. Cracked Servant of Jade marked by the Ankh shall open the door for the aspirant. That's me. I'm the aspirant. Cracked Jade Ankh right here. Oh, I did that. I don't know why my brain told me I could run through there, but it did. Luckily, we did not lose the urn. The urn is still on the elevator. That is very fortunate. This time we'll wait for it to go all the way up, and then we'll safely walk off the side. Like a smart adventurer. That's me, sometimes. Yeah, we did lose cape here, but we'll get another cape on the Sun Challenge level. Okay, I don't like what's going on. Help. Oh my god, what, another one? Okay. Excuse me, can I leave my pepperonis right here? I won't. It's gonna get killed if I do. Okay, you stay right here. Yo, what's up, Yang? Didn't realize they'd be serving turkey here. That's true, man. Ooh-ah! Oh. Alright, if I can find the damsel, I would very much like to bring it back to Madam's. Huh. Pretty rude. Don't worry, I took the fall for the puppers. Let's go. Yeah, Clancy, no downside to taking the gold statue inside there. Other than you have other stuff to carry on that level. Yeah, Sir Ray, thank you so much for 6 months. Appreciate that half year. Thank you. The thing you don't want to do inside of Tusk, which I try to verbalize each time I go in there, but did not this time, is if there's any treasure chest inside of Tusk, do not open the treasure chest in there, because there's a chance for bombs to spawn twice. You can get a live bomb, a regular live bomb, or a jumbo live bomb. Each at about... It's not a high chance, but... I mean, let's just say 1% chance that you might get some sort of explosive in there. Big Imp, I hold down the jump button in between the lasers. I don't press it. I hold it, let go, hold it, let go. Yeah, there's lots of ways, Procrastinator. You can get up there with Vlad's Cape, Jetpack, just spring shoes if you do it perfectly. And you can jump up the laser or the bubbles as well. All of those aforementioned techniques are extremely dangerous and will likely result in death, but they are possible. Yeah, 2 notes for the lasers if you're just getting to that point for the first time, Big Imp, is... At the very top of the laser sequence, if it's your first time getting up there, just hold A so your head's running into the ceiling until you're very sure the lasers are gone. A death I've experienced, and I've seen several other people experience on some of their first times going up to the lasers, is they get a little over-anxious to get past that last set of lasers at the end, and they activate, knocking them back down to the bottom. That's a tough death, and it's very avoidable just by waiting for a second at the top. Okay. Get crushed. There's just no necromancers, period? Wow. There's the necromancer. This Sun Challenge setup went pretty well compared to a lot of them. Nothing went wrong. And I have back equipment again. Hooray! Okay, here we go. I'd agree with that statement, Bananasaurus Rex, that the jetpack chill and skip is pretty achievable if you get some practice at it. Hope you're having a good day today, Rex. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Bonk. Fire here. That was cool. Hey, there's actually an item in here? Dope. What's the item in the frog? 150 pounds of rope. Personal favorite. In my limited experience and observation on the chill and skips that are not jetpack related, the toughest part is getting over to the side on the first area. On the bottom level of the laser beams, there's basically double stacked spark traps, and once you get a few tiles upwards from there, there's a lot less spark traps to deal with. You do have to shimmy up and down to get up and down, or all the way up to the top, but it's a lot less dodging. The most difficult part is getting from the entrance to the laser beams over to one side or the other. So just to recap here on this daily run, we have... It's the wrong way? Has to be. Oh, man. What? I see it now. No jetpack in black market. I'd actually say the black market, today's daily, was pretty bad. Okay, that makes sense. So you rope up past the first set of lasers and then jump over while there's still wall. Makes sense to me. Urn is cracked jade onk. I don't think we have anything else of note here. I guess Sun Challenge is on 7-1, and hopefully we're about to discover if the Hundun entrance is difficult or not. Hey, Garrett, 2532. Thanks for 25 months. Appreciate that. 1/4 century. I just really don't like when the fish or anything else is in the water when I'm going over those. It just doesn't feel right. Just gonna skip that. Got a couple crates here. Got plenty of time too. Let's just go ahead and do it. Classic Spelunky. Parachute. I don't actually want parachute right now because I'm wearing a parachute on my back. Except for a parachute that I can control. Oh my goodness, Turkey Dude on this level? What's up, Turkey Dude? I mean, we're here, right? Alright, so we're gonna... This never feels good, but it works. We can crawl off of one tile to grab or go onto the spikes. You're welcome, Percy. Turkey only in Cosmic Ocean here because we rescued all the turkeys from Yang's, I think. It greatly increases the chance of turkeys on subsequent levels. Oh, we got crushed in the elevator room on Neo Babylon's char. I mean, okay. Feel like that was a bit sketchy. I think we're in the clear now. I wouldn't rate this Hundun start as easy, but we certainly had worse in recent dailies. Yikes. Yang reward for today was nothing. It was 2 pieces of money and a skull. Alright, I got 60 bombs. I'm just going to do this the safe way. We're going to put down a sticky bomb. We're going to pick it up. We're going to drop it over the edge at Hundun. This is the moment, believers and doubters. See what the prediction ended at here. Okay, 52% voted against me. Can't blame you. 48% will. Brave people. Guessing that a single run will make it to Cosmic Ocean. I'll wait. Yeah, I'm not going to be drop kicking the heads this time, but thank you for that parachute reminder. Okay, I missed the last one. Fair. Hold on to that for me, would you, turkey? Oh, hey, if he does that, easy kill. When you have the pitcher's mitt, this regenerative block gets in the way of that throw. Snake with the assist. Well, sorry, doubters. Time to choose that prediction outcome. It did make it to Cosmic Ocean. All right, let's just have some fun in here. We're starting with Yellow Cape, no major back equipment. Doesn't mean we can't find one, but it's going to try to clear efficiently here. Since we have Cape, it's always going to be faster for us to fall than it is to climb upwards. So we're going to be spending most of our traverse time going downward now. Dude, that was a crazy roof. What the heck? We're going to be carrying a body around with us. Somewhat recently discovered, if you're carrying a body, it basically makes you immune to arrows hitting you. Doesn't mean you should get overconfident, but if you're holding a body, if you get whapped by a arrow trap like that, the body absorbs it for you. So the tech here in the dwelling is just to carry a body at pretty much all times. Okay, I already popped 2 orbs. There's the exit. That exit needs some cleaning up. One thing to be careful of is when arrows hit things, they often fall straight down. When there's stuff falling straight down in the level barrier on dwelling, you can become stunned and begin a long fall. Yep. All right, I'd love to get a boomerang on my hands here. This way we can get some juicy juice farm. All right, very skinny level, only 3 tiles wide. I think I see an orb down there. I do. I also see an exit that needs some cleanup. Okay, let's drop back through. Okay, we do have a boomerang going through the middle level barrier now. I'm verbalizing that so I don't get ruined. Anytime item falls through the level barrier, there's 2 possibilities. One, it just lands on the roof or lands on the side of the level. Or 2, it hits the side of the level and starts falling back the other way. Option 1 is much more desirable because then there's not an item floating. Worth. Oh, hey, dude. Nah, I don't want any. Alright, fine. I don't want to use a bomb here, but I'm going to. A very good last orb. I'm leaving that there. Okay, not dead. Oh. Oh my god, that guy, I didn't even realize he was alive. What a legend. Hey, Twitchy Neon, thanks for a great 25 months, quarter century, and Dank Templar, thanks for 7, Jolly Roger, 64 months. Thank you. Alright, Neon Babs, you hate to see it, but here we are, no matter where you go. Alright, I think I want to remove that UFO before it lands in this lava pool. Okay, here's number 2. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Alright, let's follow my own advice here, and instead of climbing upwards, let's fall. Let's find the ceiling, and we'll go from there. Okay. Ceiling's an extremely dangerous place on Neon Babylon because of the spark traps and elevators. If there's an elevator in the in-between level barrier, you can bet that it's going to land on the ceiling for crushing. Say, it's got to be like right over here. I believe. This actually looks like it, doesn't it? Ooh, that was a very dangerous place to stand. Okay, here's the jelly. So it's on the side. Yep. Okay, let's get over here. Do I need to do any cleaning right now? Yes. Okay, that's not good. I just sent a UFO out without somewhere to land. I'm going to put a rope right here. It's going to simplify my life. Let's go. Yo, Sammy74, thanks for 46. 2 more for 4 years. Okay, there's 1 orb. Bonk. There's 2 orb. This orb is so conveniently close to the exit, I'm not going to pop it. Making sure that platform's not falling through infinitely. Okay, good. Once platforms get a full screen of wraparound, they do 100 damage. Yo, Mort Raven, thanks for 96 consecutive months. What a legendary show of support. 8 years, in fact. Thank you for that monumental support and being a part of the channel community for so long now. Appreciate you. That's a bonkin'. You know what? Metal Shield's a pretty fun item in Cosmic Ocean. I'm going. The very first time I picked up a shield in Cosmic Ocean, my game crashed because there was, at that time, a game crashing bug involving the shield. We had a lot of weird stuff happen on our way to that first $7.99. I'm gonna get my shield back and then we're doing it. Shield. I saw the exit. Let's just make sure I get my peepers on it again. It's right there. Beautiful. Level's really small. Oh, get out of here, crab. What a monster. And for clarity, the shield is like totally fine to use now. It was a collision issue in the code at the time. Okay. Huh. I'm gonna bomb here. Okay, here is the exit. I'm going to... That's the orb? Nope, not yet. Okay, there's another orb right here. Beautiful. Get out of here with those bubbles, you stinky crab. How dare you? Man, I don't want a bunch of bubbles in the level barrier, crab. That's the whole point. Okay, I'm gonna play a little slower here and not fall through the side of the level, because there's a very high possibility that one of those, or multiple of those, poison bubbles are now permeating up through the level. This level's crab hell. Where can I crush you at? Okay, there's orb 2 and 3. Also gonna guess that the exit is over here, bottom right. I think I see it below. Yep. Okay, giant crab man guarding the exit's a problem. We got bombs, so we got a solution. Here we go. Oh, I fell too far through. Okay. Did he reverse these on me? He didn't. What am I doing with my life right now? Oh, I see. Okay. My shield! Let's go. Hey, welcome back, Avoyne. Glad you could be here today. Okay. Shield's kind of a difficult sell on Volcana. I need to find somewhere to put this down. Let's find the exit real quick. There it is. Okay, cool. Very lucky we found it right after I said that. Okay, my goal here is to pop the Magmar. Get that out of here. Okay, this is where we started. Let's get back to that orb. There's orb number 3 too. Awesome. Well, that'll do it. What a good run that was. Fun foray with just the yellow cape, no climbing glove too. Played good till we made one mistake. Ain't that Spelunky? Well, I hope that helps anybody that attempts the daily themselves have a successful run. Just for some quick highlights, Yang treasure was only 2 monies and a skull. No jetpack in the black market. Sun challenge is on 7-1, and the earn for today is the cracked jade ankh. All right, we're not quite done with our Sunday stream yet. We're actually going to hop back over to Nova Drift. That was a fun daily. All right, here we go. I don't know, I've been taking, my level of intensity has been lower in Cosmic Ocean since we have gotten 799, but I feel like I've learned a lot more about Cosmic Ocean as a result of playing in a less strict fashion. All right, we're just gonna do whatever here. Let's go. Oops. This is not the controller I use for Nova Drift. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, it got disconnected because I did that. We in it to win it now. No Shields Carrier is a favorite of mine. What way haven't we done No Shields Carrier? We will get into some Blade runs eventually, Zephyronaut. Just not quite there yet on the list. I think rather than trying to force any specific build, I'm just going to start a run and see what happens. Maybe Thermal Lance? Maybe Salvo. I've gotten away from Salvo lately with the railguns and the darts and all the other things. I think we're going to start getting into Blade when we get into like Bastion, Shield, and some of the other stuff I haven't utilized yet. Let's go for Thermal Lance here, and I'm going to go more for a weapon scaling Thermal Lance rather than drones or going shields only. Well, I appreciate the reminder, Zephyronaut. I did forget about... There's so many things to keep track of in this game. There's so many things I haven't tried yet. I've done a little bit of Blade, but no good runs. If you do Blades yourself, what is, would you say, the core component to getting the build up and running? Well, I will say we can get away with less shield upgrades. We're still going to go a shield build here. Siphon does not seem too shabby. Fast construction, okay. So engineership probably is the best choice for blades. Bastion protects you. It converts block damage to stored energy, granting hull damage resistance. Alright, I'm taking this right now. We're going to give it a go. This will certainly get us killed, but I'm alright with that. We're researching. Let's take a look at the tooltip for thermal lance here and see what it scales off of. I believe this one, fire rate is important because it makes the lance maximum size faster, and projectile size and weapon damage also do it. Give it a go. Let's wait for another ad here. Okay. So the Bastion shield only protects damage from the front and grants hull damage resistance when it absorbs damage. Okay, it literally absorbs projectiles. Okay, cool. I guess velocity is not good here. Let's go ahead and go... Let's try shield effect radius. I want to see what it looks like. This looks like an excellent banish. Okay, I think the shield effect power or shield size or radius just made the Bastion slightly bigger. We did also get a size down, so that could very much be not true. Okay, let's take a revelation here. Why not? Twin strike, no. Fire rate, yes. Wow, that really increased the size of the lance when we took fire rate. Targeting, no. We're getting 3 of our next wild mods, so probably not energized shields. Let's take 20% hull here. A shield. I'm unsure how blast affects thermal lance. I know a lot of things only affect the little projectiles that go off the main lance, which aren't bad, but it definitely benefits less from homing and other things. Okay, 3 plating sounds really good since we only had the Bastion shield. That's 1.5 plating and 12% self-damage resistance. Okay, now we have 4.5 plate. Wonder if we have to take hull damage before the shield goes down to activate the shockwave effects. I haven't seen it go off yet. Okay, I'm gonna grab stabilization here so we can get agility. Payload sounds great. 30% weapon damage is not a small statistic. Why am I getting elegant construction right now if I don't have drones? Oh yeah, Bastions of Construction, thank you. Okay, let's read this tooltip again. Well, I guess extra hull and speed doesn't sound bad. Okay, elegant construction sounds good, and if nothing else, it'll go to some banished targets later. Neat. Okay, I see the shockwave now. I see it. Might die for it, but I saw it. Curious how strong Bastion can get. I'm definitely comfortable doing mostly hull resistance builds now, so I'm open to the idea. Okay, hold on. This should work, right? Because we don't have a shield that protects our hull. It should just put it all in on the Bastion shield, I think. This is a massive increase to our hull. Yeah, we want this because our shield is a construct. And I'll take that too. The best thing about that for our current build is the massive increase in our base hull stats. So what's going on with the... I don't see the Bastion. Where'd it go? Interesting. Okay, so we can take that at the very end, or we can take that on an extremely aggressive hull stacking build. Okay, it'll go on to any other constructs you build. Okay, that actually gave me a really cool idea I'm going to go for right now. I'm going to start with Bastion, and the goal here is to go for a extremely heavy hull and hull regeneration build. So we're going to do this on Carrier. And then we're going to remove that, which I suppose the shield might go onto the swarmers. I got to read this tooltip again. Because the stat ups you get from shielded constructs is, I'd say, probably the single best plus hull in the game. Defense drones Bastion with shielded constructs could also be, I think, very efficient. Okay, let's salvo this time around. Okay, I'm just gonna play with this. We're gonna take carrier now. Whoops, just completely whiffed my volley. Uh-oh. Spaghettis. Oh cool, the swarm constructs really helped us out. I think I'm gonna just hold off here on upgrading right now. Do these count as constructs here? Yeah, a basic construct. That'd be pretty nice for assembling those swarm drones. Actually, this is a pretty cool way to get to the beefed up swarm constructs on the carrier right away, because we can go elegant construction and then shielded constructs. They'll take our shield, and I believe that will activate the bonus ability of swarm constructs for you having no shield. It says, while your shield is down and you have no shield, swarm constructs gain increased movement speed and fire rate. And when we take shielded constructs, at the bottom of that perk, it says, your shield does not protect your hull. But I think that lines up with them getting the bonus and being shielded by Bastion. Man, Justice, thank you so much for 94 months once again. What a legendary show support. And InCab 1791, thanks for a tier 3 sub and 34 months. Thank you. Well, I have to try this to see if it works. If it does, it's going to be epic. We're going to try to save a few levels now. Trying to note their movement speed now so I can see the difference, or lack thereof, when we get a little bit later in here. That's correct. They can spawn as an advanced construct, but it's a pretty low chance for them to do so. Okay. Here it is. Thanks for giving that to me right away, game. Alright, I'm going to take the improved thrust here. Oh, hell yeah, I'm going to take Twin Strike. Is this build going to work with Essence Sap? I kind of want to go the more regeneration route, because we have the plus hull here. Yeah, Twin Strike will give you just a flat 15% extra missile charge rate. You do lose the recovery, but each projectile is 15% charge rate. So 2 or 3 Twin Strikes on salvo can carry the build without really any weapon upgrades. Okay, I'm going to take regeneration here. We are shieldless at this time. Spontaneous generation maybe later. Do I take this one into drones? Let's keep it simple right now. Okay, one of our swarms there has it. It looks to me like they are sped up a bit. Like they're beefed up because I don't have a shield. Ooh. Hard to say. Can still take shielded drones and then drop our shield altogether too. That might not be a bad option because then we can still keep the shielded constructs. Maybe it's not offered after you take that. Do a roll here. Oh man. Okay, we've got ourselves a run. Okay, removing our shield won't be offered now. That is fair. So we just picked up a pretty rockin' 30% faster missile charge. Our recovery is going to suck, but everything else is good. Let's take an efficiency here. That's a really effective way to do this. We can't take Gemini Protocol on the other side of this. That's okay. This is also a pretty sick wild mod. 10% weapon damage and minus velocity. Minus velocity is plus homing. Go ahead and take hull strength here, though. Let's get into things that are going to improve our late game. Right now, we don't technically need more damage. It might feel nice, but might even get some extra XP out of waves like this, where it let them spawn a couple times. Depends, Magic Fanatics. Salvo does have its downsides as well. If you end up getting overwhelmed, it gets pretty gnarly. Okay, I'm going to add targeting onto the missiles. The base targeting's okay, but this is a lot better. When you get a lot of enemies on screen, you don't have any missiles for your salvo. It's a bad time. You're not wrong, though. I think it is one of the most accessible weapons in the game. And definitely not the highest upside. You know what? Fine, I will take Slipstream here. Or I take Chaotic Ambition. You know what? I'm just going to do this. It's going to keep offering me wild mods. Let's do something. I do want corrosion here because it applies to not only my missiles but also to the drones. Little damage they do to the enemies. Okay, I didn't do an awesome job at the start here. No worries. Pretty good. Don't think we're getting a one cycle here. My drones might prove me wrong. Wow, those swarms come out really fast, that elegant construction. That is really cool. All I gotta do is press that button, man. Here's corrosion, let's go. Corrosion adds burning stacks to enemies. Actually, I don't see the swarms applying that. Well, the important part of corrosion is for enemies like this. The corrosion stacks move to adjacent enemies when an enemy dies. We'll definitely not be taking purification here because that'd be too much of a damage down. Bonk. Getting a little crowded in here. I think we could use a really good damage up. Let's do a reroll or 3 here. Looking for probably magnitude. Heavy caliber works for me. Yikes. I've been bunked. Hell yeah, that was nice right there. You're not ready for Juggernaut? Fire rate? Absolutely. With Salvo, fire rate is very much damage. How does Barrage and these missiles play together? Oh man, third Twin Strike? Okay, our regeneration's not in a great spot, but man, our fire rate is crazy right now. No, I didn't go for Atraxia here. Okay, you just end up burst firing small volleys. Interesting. Sounds cool. Magnitude sounds awesome as well. Let's up that damage. I think there's multiple ways to play it. You can hold down the missile button for a constant stream of missiles barrage, or you get a much faster charge rate. I think you're both correct. Wow, I just got bonked. I lost track of my ship there. That was my bad. Okay, I think we were onto something there. Being able to go shielded drones right away on that is pretty sick. What if instead we do a swarm construct shielded Tempest break something or another? But for this time, we'll go for a weapon that's not salvo. Go flak here. Flak's pretty clean start. Maybe the construct thing was only there because we took Bastion. So we'd have to instead take some other drone first. Guess we're about to find out. There it is. Take the kill, little fella. You can do it. I believe in you. Nice job. Okay, Guardian ally will heal the Bastion. Awesome. No, there it is. Without the Bastion. Okay, this is cool. I'm gonna take this now. Atraxia showed up too. Thank you. And absolutely this time I'm gonna take Discord. Beautiful. What's next? I'm gonna say corrosion's pretty important on Black. I'm just gonna take this route because we have more to go into. Defiance, not gonna hurt to take one of those. Taking less offense than I'd like here, but Flak does give you that opportunity. Also, these Orbs of Discord are absolutely slamming versus most enemy types. Okay. Since we get a stack of corrosion per projectile at 18 projectiles on Flak, that's a very good damage increase. No purification here, though. It's too much weapon damage down. Feels pretty good. So magnitude. Yeah, I took the self-destruct on swarm constructs one time, and their shockwave's pretty small due to their low hull. But not without use. Projectile velocity is projectile damage for Flak, because they get to the target quicker. At a larger size, less degenerated. Snipes real good too. Okay, we can not take some offense now. We can start working on getting towards Tempest Break for the drones. No, there's a ton of viable builds. My suggestion for you would be just do some freeform runs and try things out rather than looking at exactly what builds you can and can't do. Halo's pretty decent. Okay, now we're done taking offensive stuff, I guess. Yep, Salvo will be a very consistent weapon. Salvo, if nothing else, gives you a lot of opportunity to learn to dodge. And focus more on that rather than aiming, which is nice. Well, I flew right into that purple orb. Let's go again. Hey, congrats, Mabart. Nice one, dude. Okay, I'm darting. Want to try this shielded carrier drone thing again, and Dart's a good chance to do that. All right, amp shield, definitely. There it is. Beautiful. Yikes. I almost died to that celestial snake. Okay, here's elegant construction again. I'm gonna do it. I really should be looking for volley and targeting on my first upgrades, but seeing that this early puts shielded drones into the pool, which I like, the whole point of the build we're doing. Okay, there's volley. Beautiful. Oh, thanks, Nomad Kane. So the damage on the projectile does not degenerate as it gets smaller on flak. Thank you for that clarification. A dangerous early wave. That does make sense on some of my observations, sitting on one side of the screen and just kind of lightly peppering some of the enemies. They still seem to die pretty quick. Okay. I'm going to take Defiance here. There's Atraxia early. Thank you, game. Shielded constructs. Now, this doesn't really help us out yet. I got to work towards Tempest Break first. Let's do a reroll here. Magnitude, awesome. Take the thrust on this ship for sure. And fire rate, I'm in. Okay, we'll take the burn damage. That's a really large damage increase. Since darts naturally scale off of burn damage, the Candescence tree it's excellent. Okay, corrosion as well. Oh, I'm gonna just take adaptive armor. It doesn't look bad. We know we want adaptive armor at the end of a whole build. Duder, I'm not gonna turn down that tree. Yikes, that was my bad. All right, wave 40, here we go. All right, now that we have this going, we got magnified size darts that are burning really well, even though we don't have a lot of them. It's a functioning offense. Gonna go towards shield things, trying to get Tempest Break, and then we're gonna try to pass the shield on to our drones. This way, all the little fellers get a tiny shield that does a large Tempest Break when the shield breaks, which will be most times it's up. Okay, targeting though. Now we're done taking offense for a second, maybe. Everything just looks so good on darts for offense. Knowing when to stop is tough. Good. We have the fire rate run. Let's actually grab Streamline this time around. Well, no. I don't actually want minus hull. I was thinking Leaf on the Wind would be good with darts, because it would, but... here, maybe no. You're killing me right now, game. You're killing me. Hey, Hannah, thank you so much for 46 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Okay, but Warpath, then we won't take any more offense. I tried to get defense, guys. I did. Okay, game, I get it. You want me to be an offensive darts build, but here's the thing. I'm trying to build a defensive build. So anytime you want to give me shield upgrades, I'd be happy to take them. I guess regeneration's not bad. This build's really going to want to go Essence Sap, though, so it just doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, we do need Streamline for Tempest Break. Thank you. We're taking it. I forgot my prerequisite. It's Streamline and Flash Shielding. Okay, Skirmish is defense, because it goes towards Essence Sap. I want Terminate instead of Blitz. I'd definitely take a Twin Strike, but we could go into Firing Array here. It's a pretty large damage increase. Not as good as Payload. Let's complete the offense. We're ready for wave 100 now. Man, Shelldog, has it really been 34 months, dude? 2 more for 3 years. Thank you. I'm not going to disagree with you there, Arcanel. There are some build types where I don't get Terminate, but it's usually where we're stacking very heavy health regeneration, because enemies essentially having 12% less health is really great. I don't really care about the shield effect radius right now. I will use another reroll. Leaf on the Wind is good here. The longer you avoid enemy and hazard damage, the more Leaf on the Wind benefits you up to plus 50% global damage. We'll get good. Okay, this dart size is pretty awesome. Yo. This could be a dart build that could consider Splinter, because the amount of splinters created is based on the size of the dart. You know, I'm gonna think about that for a second. I mean, I didn't remove my shields right. It's just not giving me any of the shield options. This is crazy. My whole strength it is. Yes, minus 10% size is defense, especially on the carrier ship, which has an above normal size start. Yo, Wicked Warlock, thanks for 38. Appreciate that 3+ years. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming, dude. It's a deal. No kidding, Random Villain. It's really telling me what I should be doing, which is, I could have built the most powerful offense ever already. Darts builds be like that sometimes. Yeah, there's Splinter. Okay, I see it. I'm going to take Absorption here. Absorption is one of the highest overall defense adding things you can get. You get +3 plating, which is a flat reduction to all hull damage. Very relevant to our goals. That was dumb. Let's do it again. Okay, I haven't even seen the start of the shielding tree, so it's kind of hard to take shielded constructs right now. Focus Fire, on the other hand, is interesting, and Guidance, I think, is what I'm going to take, because it improves the... I'm going to roll. The 3 that we have here. Okay, Force Armor or Blink. Let's take Blink here. This game does not want to show me shield boons. It was a good one, Wicked Warlock. Much different from the the first run of the FTL101 we had. We actually had drops and things. Okay, percentage here. The reason dropping shield is hard here is we do not have our defense fully set up, and we don't have Tempest Break for the shields to really do anything for our Swarm Construct drones. Probably not Bravado here. I bet it's pretty good. I'm gonna roll again. Hey, it's a shield thing. I found one. Singularity detected. Gonna dive in here. Please don't kill me. No, I already took Streamline. I'm rolling. Flash shielding. Boom. We got Tempest Break in the pool. Now I'd be willing to drop my shield because we're only one away. Okay, so only the advanced construct version will take the shield. Interesting. Yeah, I guess what we do then is we just slap on, like, Ally or something. It doesn't even have to be like a real upgraded one. Just has to exist with the shield on it to activate. Burst Fire's not bad. There it is, Tempest Break. The extra shield effect power here is a massive damage increase. Let's go. One advantage we would have dropping the shields here, which I'm not going to do just for the advanced construct, is we will activate the power-up of the swarm constructs. Dude, this damage is very good for only 3 projectiles. I actually think firing array could be awesome here. There they are. It's only 1 construct limit, though. Let's just take force armor. You know, I bet Gemini Protocol plays pretty well with Tempest Break. Our shield wouldn't drop as often, but the shield recharge rate's pretty great on Tempest Break and Amp Shield. Right now we have a 3.43 second shield cooldown rate. That is insanely fast. Alright, shield effect power is damage. So it plays nicely with our other upgrades. There's Terminate, thank you. Now enemies hit by our weapons at 12% health or below just go kaboom. Oh, Burst Fire is pretty good. I'm gonna roll, though. Snipe is excellent for this. I'm torn right now. I want to roll again, but... 4 rerolls. Masochism is quite good, because we're going to get global damage from it, as the shield only begins its recharge when it goes down fully. So we're not going to have shield at some point access that global damage. I don't really want the plus size, but it sounds good. Let's go ahead and take it. We got 2 size downs this run already. So really only a small size gain on the base size of the ship. Maybe we even get Winnow a little bit later on this run. If I had Essence Sap, taking a Solar Heart could definitely work. We're not quite there yet, though. Plus 25% shield effect power. That's the damage we want. What are we at for shield effect power? 165%. Come on, Essence Sap. Five levels and losing rerolls. I'm just going to take this here. I'm in. 5 biggins. We have to choose from what we're showing, but... Okay. Burst Fire is quite good. It's damage up. Singular Strike is a damage down right now. Take Channeling. And I'll take Essence Sap. Beautiful. Oh, here's Winnow. Can I afford to get rid of these? Probably not. Solar Heart is one of the main ways we gain damage. Homing Strike is good for clearing. And Snipe still benefits the offense. Now that we have Essence Sap to heal our hull, I'm going to take Solar Heart. Shield durability, not as worried about. Okay, I'll take an efficiency here. Ouch. If I'm not mistaken, Gemini Protocol still plays pretty well here because our shields won't regenerate, so we will share shield and hull damage. It'll make the shield last a little bit longer, but it does allow us to access our regular regeneration. Definitely not a must-take, though. Yeah, we're not going to take the shielded constructs we originally wanted to because the shield would only go on the rare chance advanced construct I can create each time we create a swarm. So my hope originally was that the shield would go onto all the little fellers, but it won't quite. So we'll have to build into drones for the Tempest Break build. Though the elegant construction really helps us pump those out. I think a second Solar Heart sounds awesome here. So this adds a minimal self-burn damage, but it gives us flat burn damage and flat damage for weapons that hit. 2 stats that are very good with darts. Yeah, I'd say it's a bit late in this build to go into attack drones, especially since we can't reroll anymore. But yes, carrier with drones could definitely pull off the build we originally intended. It's honestly tempting to go Splinter now. Volatile Shields plays right into our wheelhouse, though. Now when the shield pops, we get a pretty large AoE. Will be a good test of our damage. Feeling pretty good about that. I don't think the charge shot is like super crazy here. I think that could actually be quite good. Maybe not better, though. We don't have advanced constructs. Let's take kinetic boost here. Going to be a global damage bonus at all times. Okay, we're in there. We're in there. Probably should have just stayed in there. We're making it. Looks like Splinter slows us down too much. Take another masochism. This helps negate the solar heart damage a little bit. Okay, fair enough, Nomad King. If you just tap the button, it adds dart size. So even the base amount of charge is still a decent improvement. We would have to press the button constantly. Choices. Oh, I got bonked. Some good damage right there. His minus rate of fire, the better projectile targeting is pretty good, especially if we take Splinter. I do think guidance is the best thing there, even though it is a fire rate down. Really helps when we miss our fire to get them back into the target. Really helps on enemies like this too. get roasted. You can do it either way, Sakaso. There's a setting for each. You can do digital or analog on the joysticks. Okay, let's give Charge Shot a go. I mean, certainly it's not going to be bad. If I just tap the button, it's still a bonus damage. And if we're waiting for a wave or something, we can certainly charge up and give him a Slam Jam. Darts scale directly off of size. Well, they also scale on the amount of darts in the enemy, so it's a consideration too. I don't think this build would be wrong with Barrage. With the size of the current dart, it'd be pretty insane. Not a lot of projectiles, though. Yep, those big darts are big. Splinter just seems like a pretty cool thing to get right now. Another masochism? Maybe. I don't know, let's see here. What am I using? Digital. Left and right are discrete values. There you go. This doesn't seem bad, but... oh man, maybe just maximum shields? No way. Third Masochism's good. If we see Solar Heart again, we can now take it. It's correct that Masochism and Solar Heart plays together well. This isn't the first time I've arrived on a big darts build, but I think this is the cleanest big darts build I've had. No twin strikes on this build. I would definitely take one. This build fills up Essence Sap really quick. That's one thing I like about it. One good hit and that Essence Sap is ticking. Oh yeah, time to make the switch here. Swapping fire to X here for the charge shot, so it's just easier to work with. We're doing pulse shots like this. Big bada boom. Ooh. Ooh, that's some damage. Oh. Oh. I think we take Revelation here and really hope a Twin Strike shows up. Can I afford to take 3 Solar Hearts right now? Let's figure that out this very second. We have Essence Sap for body regeneration. We don't have too many wild mods right now. I mean, I think I could do it. Yes, drones dealing damage does count towards Essence Sap. That's true. The thing, whether the answer to that question is yes or no, we're still taking Revelation. I don't want to go into this singularity, so I'll be over here. And I'll be over here. Yep, Defiance would be perfectly fine here as well. We got a lot of good wild mod options. I'd love to see a Defiance. That'd give us 4 and a total of 6 plating. You know what I actually do want? What's over here? Oh no, we're fine. That was not my best execution. Hold on to these giant darts for me, would ya? Yikes. This is where something like Splinter would become very nice. All good, though. We're tanking lots of little hits really well. I mean, this is extra plating right now. While charging your weapon, damage dealt to you or your shield increases the charge, excluding charge damage. This seems really good. Thrust penalty while charging is minus 50%, however. Maybe I take Weapon Mastery right now and then go into it. Double tap would make our charge rate really too slow right now. And still being at 3 projectiles, consider how massive a 30% total projectile size increase would be. I think Weapon Mastery is the winner here. Weapon mastery increases fire rate, weapon damage, and projectile size. It's the trifecta. Oh no. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's cool. A lot of action going on right now. I'll be over here. When presented with offensive options, weapon mastery will almost never be a bad choice. Oh, bonkety bonks. If I can get a couple of good volleys on the red fellow on wave 200, we might be able to clear it. I actually say this build's main weakness right now is wave clear. I'd much rather be good on single target than wave clear. Making it work. Game is making me regret my statement. Thank you. You're always right, game. You're always right. $190. What's next? Okay, if we take 3 more masochisms right now, that seems a bit grim, because then we're going to be at 15% extra damage taken from enemies. The global damage would be massive, though. I mean, honestly, homing strike's looking kind of tempting, too, because we get extra projectiles for that. That's maybe a better damage increase. Chow, yeah, thanks for 28 months. Sorry for not seeing you sooner. And Internal Noob, thanks for 79 biggins. Thank you. Yeah, homing strike's the best option here. Just getting these couple extra projectiles is a huge difference in our wave clear ability. If we live, you know. Dude, Twin Strike would have been so sick right before the Wave 200 there. Not meant to be, and I understand. It's actually kind of exciting how well this build's performing without Twin Strike. That'd be true, C-Man, if homing strike projectiles were, regular damage. They're not. Okay. Okay. I want to move in a circle. I want to continue moving in a circle. Crap. It's fine. This is not fine. Well, the build did destroy Redfeller real quick, but I didn't have darts in on the boss, and the Essence Sap was not there. Had I had slightly better composure, we definitely could have got past that wave 200. The boss, or the build was very capable. I'm kind of interested in the idea of Singular Strike Dart now. Singular Strike Dart with Splinter, because I bet the splinters from Singular Strike Dart cover the entire screen. Yeah, it was a challenging lead-in wave 2. That's true. We've had worse. So the point is, we could have got it. Yeah, Splinter with Charge Shot was my idea. That's I think we'd get there. I'm just debating right now how we'd actually get to the... how do we get to Singular Strike with darts? It's really hard to operate with less projectiles. Snowballs, Craig. Thanks for 31 months, man. Appreciate you. This true Nomad Kane with Singular Strike, it's every projectile on screen, not how many projectiles you have. So that does make it tough. Hey, Kidney Punch, thanks for 26 months. Yeah, I guess you could build Railgun and then swap to Dart. That's an idea. Well, alas, that's going to conclude our Sunday show here. It's been an awesome week of streams, our 7th in a row. I take a few short days off here. We're kind of doing a 7-on, couple day off. I'll update you all in the Discord for our upcoming stream schedule next week. Streams will still start around 1 p.m. Pacific as far as what games we're playing. Going to post a little something over there on our time off here. See you guys in a few short days for some more fun. Thanks for another great week here on Twitch. Awesome to be sharing this time and place for almost 10 years full time now. Much appreciation. We'll catch ya on Wednesday, 1 p.m. Pacific. Have a great one, Angel, Heaton, Swintator. Have a good one, Nomad Kane, Baku Bomb, Welshmertz, Anti-Solar Flare. Nice one at Drew, Faust, Sakasil, Northerner, Jean Doe, Arcanel, and all the rest. Appreciate you all.